retarded road.
Here we are. Alrighty. Well, now that this is going,
I need to turn on the light.
yeah. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires, speaking specifically of Tiny, Hermaeus, Welf, and Stray Cat. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
All right, so it's
Forrest is by far my favorite character. I
So-
love him so much.
with all this stuff going on. I fortunately had some prior engagements on Saturday that prevented us from doing our normal session, unfortunately. But
And May sleeping still.
yeah, and you sleeping, and I had some stuff going on, and it was getting late, and I wanted to make sure we had time to actually play. But now we do, and we're going to be going for a minimum of 3.5 hours.
I'm kind of tired.
Wow, that sucks.
Let's do a night session.
No,
do 9
no,
hours, come on.
no.
I don't want to do another 9-hour session. No. We did
La-
one last night, and that was amazing. And we didn't want to stop, but we had to. Because sleep
Oh.
is a thing.
Sleep.
I haven't done a 9-hour session. Oh gosh,
I would kill for a 9-hour session.
the last time I did a 9-hour session, I was a player, and I was playing with. What was my character? I think that was when I was playing Scorch, my first paladin, which died like 2 sessions in.
Ouch.
He was a paladin of the deity of fire in the Egyptian pantheon. Can't remember which one. I can't remember his name.
I hated playing Paladin. It was so boring. I need to make a better one next time.
Wait till you, dude. When you get to like level 20, and when you get up to like level 10, you start seeing why paladins are as powerful as they are.
No,
I
Winter.
was level 4.
Winters.
just
It's
didn't
not.
enjoy
It's
it.
not the
I think I wrote that down.
fact.
It's not the class.
No, Winters.
It's
The
the
fact that
actual
I
person.
didn't think that Paladin was.
Did we
Why did you-
agree this one for filming?
Yes.
I am tired.
And I wrote it down. Is this, no, that's mine.
So.
The-
I
What
think
was that?
it's just that.
You gotta be blunt.
Ugh, goodness gracious.
You can speak now.
Sorry about that, guys.
Hermaeus? What is
How-
going on right now, dude?
You keep muting him.
Is there
Can we start, please? Last time on D&D, Winter. Last time on D&D.
Yep, I planned to. I'm sorry. I had a little bit of a moment. I muted the mic. New thing I'm going through. Choking on fluids.
What? Oh, I'm
Wonderful.
ouch.
Yeah, that's what I'm going through right now. But I'm good. I about to say I should be fine. And my voice is for the most part back to normal. I'm still kind of short of breath as I'm still dealing with congestion and all that. But
Can you do Willy?
well, I'm not gonna do Willy right now.
Can't.
Tissue.
Anyways,
I'm
But-
going to call him
so-
William.
last time on D&D. Alright, so after a long night for the Solaires, you guys were able to successfully make it to the morning. Some of you were taking the time to investigate things that have happened the night before. Some of you guys were just looking to rest and recover, and some of you guys had some bonding moments. Some bro time. However-
Mink is the ear.
However, for one of the members of the Solaris, he thought it would be a great idea to go outside and to try to warm up a body to eat it. Didn't tell anybody. Was stealthy about it. Didn't think there might be creatures still in the city. And unfortunately, if one of your friend met his untimely end in the streets of Melbourne at the hands of an ettercap. And in doing so, had a private moment, but seemed to have
I'm curious.
come back to life somehow.
Yeah.
But to everybody else's knowledge, he died, quote unquote, and the only sign of him, the only change of him, is that he had a line coming down from his eye and going to the side of his face. Upon doing so, and returning to the party, and you guys were able to get through the rest of the watches. You guys were able to rest for the night. You decided to investigate the rest of the town to make sure that things were on the up and up and helping out as much as you can. The team of Kazir, Knackle, and Philman went up to the Scepter District to check how things were going there. The team of Blue, Bimp, and Karik decided to investigate the rest of the Pike District, while the team of Alosa, Skulven, and and Garnan decided to take a look at the Trident District.
Big G. Woohoo.
You guys took your time to investigate. One of you is helping the Enlightened Hand. One of you went to the Rock Delivery to Service and decided to explore the rest of the Pike District. And one of you went to investigate, super top secret general.
No longer just top secret.
Cheap.
So now, we come back to our adventure, starting with the team in the Scepter District. Kazir, I would like you to roll me an investigation check as you are helping the Enlightened Hand clean up the remnants of this house.
Nice. No, I don't think that's high enough.
Ew. She bit
What's your
my arm.
investigation?
She bit
Hold on.
my arm.
Ralphie, you just go ahead and mute your mic since you're not actually going to talk at all.
You
Yeah.
bit my arm. That hurt.
Oh, that's intelligence. Investigation, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, +3.
That's a 12.
So 12?
Yeah.
All right. So as you're helping them search this house, you're helping the Enlightened Hand move things around. You're trying to find survivors. Philman is helping you guys lift some of the heavier stuff. About to say Knackle is off to the side helping heal some people. None of you are too far away from each other, though. However, you see something a little bit odd. As you're moving some stuff around, you see some of the wood and everything, some of the broken house and wood is shaking a little bit. Did you want to go investigate?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I would like you to roll me a sleight of hand check.
All right. Nice. They kill me. They're gonna kill me soon. Oh wait, what's my sleight of hand? Or sorry, my brain just.
No, you're fine.
crumpled.
You're fine. Take your time. And also
Oh, +7.
and,
+7.
and also Hermaeus. Yes, I've memorized multiple characters. But anyways, so +7, so that's a 9.
Yeah.
So you're working hard. It's a little tricky because some of this wood is splintery and kind of hard, and so you're trying to like wrap your hands around, but you're trying not to stab yourself. So you're unfortunately you're kind of getting you're like reaching in. You got kind of poked by some metal. Fuck! My hand.
Tetanus.
Yikes.
All of a sudden, you hear something. You hear a low humming sound coming from this shaking wood. all of a sudden you see some weird creatures start coming out from the wood, the wood you're going through. And you see 5 decent-sized mosquito-like creatures.
Oh no.
Kazir,
Oh,
I would like you to roll me initiative.
oh no, I'm gonna die. Or die.
But don't worry, Knackle is also rolling initiative, and so is Philman.
Oh yeah, I forgot. No, not they were pretty close.
I mean, this is all happening in the center of a ruined house sighting that the Enlightened Hand is helping you with.
yeah,
Exterior.
true.
Yes.
In earshot of
Only got
everything.
16.
Oh, Knackle did good. Like, oh wow, so Kazir, you did really good.
Thank you.
Now, let's see here. I'm gonna pull up some dice. Pulling up some dice. Alright. Alright. Alright, so 25 to 20. I would say Knackle got a 19 in his. Because if I remember correctly, your dexterity is +3?
Let me double check. Yep, +3.
Alright, so yours is a 20. Let's see, they rolled that. What's your speed? Oh wow, they did really good too.
Do you want me to bring these down?
What it is...
16.
16? I got it, don't worry. Alright, so... Oh, I got it memorized. There's only a handful of people in this fight, so... Top of the round, Kazir. What would you like to do now that you see these mosquito creatures flying up around you?
I'm gonna try to attack with my bow.
You just like quickly like, oh fuck! Ah,
Yeah.
shit!
Quickly just jump back and take out my bow and arrows.
Alright.
Oh. I rolled and it. Oh wait, oops, wrong
You're in
chat.
general, you dumb.
Do I roll again?
Roll it.
Forgot one.
I'll say roll again in D&D chat.
Okay.
You're lucky your dungeon master loves you.
Yes. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Yeah. 17 and accuracy, or I mean not accuracy.
Should give it an enemy advantage too, just saying.
I say, Fragnus, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. How you doing? But I say, so 17 plus your proficiency plus your dexterity, so that's a 23. Yeah, definitely hits.
Nice.
But I say, definitely hits. Roll me some damage, my dude.
All right. 2 die 4, right?
But I say, you're using your short bow, so it's a die 6.
Oh, die 6.
Yep.
1 die.
Yep, 1 die 6, and it's plus your dexterity. It is not sneak attack because you are not stealthed.
Yeah.
And
Oh, okay. D6. No, wrong.
on a side note, Fragnus, I'm
Wait,
doing pretty
sorry.
good. But I say, having a
Sorry,
good
my
time.
brain's just kind of mixed it up. What's the command for rolling a d6 again? I'm sorry, my brain just kind of blanked out on me.
No, it's no problem. If I remember correctly, it was similar to rolling a d20, except for it's just 1d6.
Oh, 1d6. Okay.
Yeah. And so that's 3 plus your dexterity.
Come on, work your piece of junk.
That was
Yep, I realized that fairly quickly.
Okay, while I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this really
Finally.
quickly, just in case you didn't remember,
Woo.
Kazir, you do have the uncanny dodge ability now because you're
Oh
level 5.
yeah.
But I say, just so you know.
Means you can half your damage on a reaction, right?
Yes, on a single attack and on a reaction.
Who's echoing?
I don't know. I think it's tiny.
Hello?
How odd that it's only happening with
Yeah,
Winter?
no, it's tiny.
I mean, when Winter talks. Oh, never mind. I'm tired.
How?
Oh,
I
wow.
was muted.
It's weird.
Yeah, no, you're definitely the one doing it, Tiny.
What the heck? What's needed?
Questions. I've never built a fighter before.
Test.
Do you automatically get the extra attack?
He is that level, so yes, he does. Okay, but that's not. We'll get to that. Okay, anyways, so that's you rolled a 6 plus your dexterity, so 9 points of damage. Oh yeah, friggin' A, yeah, no, you just pull your arrow back and you're just like, mosquito, motherfucker! You launch an arrow, and it just pierces this creature right through the chest. Just single shot right through. Just and hits the ground. But there's still 4 more of them.
Yeah. Oh, my bonus action is sneak attack.
Bonus action hide.
I mean, no, hide. I meant.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
There we go.
God damn.
Plus 8?
So 23. Let's see. Let's see if they can see you.
Oh, it's 9.
Yeah, not even close. Because you just like cat dive right into all the wood and everything. You're just like hidden underneath. Like the only way comically they could see you is if they could see your tail just kind of swirling underneath the cover. You are effectively hidden.
Roll a tail stealth check.
God.
Alright, next up would be Knackle. Oh, number 1. It took 9 points of damage. Yeah. Alright, Knackle is going to go ahead and just look at one of these creatures in Sacred Flame. So it's a saving throw on their part. Natural 1, yeah, they failed. Let's see, if I remember correctly, Sacred Flame is a die 8. Wait.
I can tell you.
I have Knackle stuff right here.
I got it too. Well, 1d8.
1d8? Okay. Well, 2 points of damage.
Yeah, he's 5th level, so technically it'd be 2d8.
Oh, it's 2d8, so.
Yeah.
Yes.
3 points of damage. 3 points of damage. Massive damage.
Is that one to number 2?
It's quite a bit of damage to mosquito.
It is, but the mosquito's still alive.
Number 2?
Yep. Alright, now it's the mosquito-like creature's turn. They would have initially attacked the Catman, but the Catman disappeared. Where the fuck do you go?
Perfect.
But that's okay. There are more targets than just him. So one of them is. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna pull up some dice. Let's see here. Let's see. All right.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
Forget.
One of them is gonna attack a civilian.
Yeah, you said Sacred Flame, right?
Yes.
One you use.
But nope. Even with their bonus, that's a 9.
Oh god.
That's a 4 plus its bonuses, so 9.
Don't they have a armor class of 11?
Yeah, civilians have an armor class of 11.
Okay.
That 9 was a 9. Oh.
What? Okay, the next one's gonna attack. Philman. That is a 10. That's a fail. Another one's gonna attack another civilian. That one's gonna hit.
Mosquito.
Let's see here. And it's gonna do 4 points of damage. So you guys, for those watching, they could see the mosquito attach itself to one of the civilians and just big schnoz dip right into his chest and start sucking the blood out. Right?
What?
The human is still
My cat
standing.
decided she'd take a visit.
The human is still standing, though.
Smack it off.
About to say, but this huge creature does have a grapple on it and is trying to drain its blood. So, with that being said, the last one is going to attack Knackle. Not even close.
It won't get any blood from the robot man.
It's true, but it can still try to puncture his armor.
I
Nope.
mean, it still cause damage.
It's true. So that, unfortunately, now the Sturge, about to say the mosquito-like creature is gonna try to stab the Knackle and just gonna bounce right off his armor. Just
Oink.
oink. So next up, Philman.
God, these bugs didn't even have a chance.
One of these bugs is right in Philemon's face.
Let's see. What does he have? Like what?
Should be in his thing.
I have a long sword.
Yeah, longsword.
So he's gonna take.
Just hit him with the longsword.
Bite it.
10 plus.
Consume the bug.
Plus proficiency plus in this case strength.
Yes. So 18.
So 18 hit absolutely hits.
Can I help you?
So that would be he's wielding it with both hands. So that would be a die 10.
Hi, Brett. You're no.
Right.
Am I adding
Plus,
strength?
yeah, plus his strength.
So 13.
Oh yeah, no, he just cleaves this bug in half. That'd be number 8.
Jesus.
Well, these aren't very powerful creatures.
They're mosquitoes.
They're
Big.
Size mosquitoes.
yes. All right, back to top
God,
of the.
that would be a nightmare. Sorry.
Yeah, it would be. Well,
Mosquitoes that big hummingbirds even.
oh yeah, for us that would be absolutely terrifying. So back to top of the round. Kazir, you're currently hidden, and you're watching some of these mosquito-like creatures attacking. One is attacking a civilian. One is trying to attack a civilian, and one is trying to attack Knackle.
I kind of jump out to the rubble and aim for the one that's attacking the civilian.
Roll to hit with advantage because you are stealthed.
Plus
Okay, well, 8, not too bad,
18
but
plus 18
God, why
plus
can't it-
6.
not bad.
So that's a 14.
8 plus 6.
Yep.
Yeah,
A 14 just hits.
perfect.
Like, just hits. You matched its armor class. So, roll me... For starters, roll me a d6 for standard damage.
Alright. Wait, what?
Oh.
I must... Hold on. I
No,
kind of think
what?
I'm rolling that wrong.
That's a 6.
no, you rolled a d6. It came out as a 6.
Really? You
Yep.
Sure?
Yep.
I don't want to recreate my first round.
Nope,
where I
you're not saying roll 6. You're rolling 1d6, and it came out of 6. So, 6 plus your dex, that's 9 points of damage. But it is a sneak attack, and if I remember correctly, because you are level 5, it's now 3d6.
Oh,
Yes.
So roll
so
me
I rolled
3d6 sneak attack damage.
2 more d6?
No,
or-
3 more.
3.
Okay.
Yes, 36.
Wow.
It is 36, yes.
So an extra 10 points of damage, so that's 19 points of damage.
Holy shit.
That would be to number...
I'm gonna use up all my good rolls, aren't I?
20 points of damage?
That'd be
You
19
got a
points
1
of
there,
damage.
so-
Holy!
Yeah, no, this arrow just freaking cleaves the bug straight. It cleaves it right through the schnozzle into the neck, killing it instantly. But a bunch of blood does pop out.
God, this is gruesome.
That's what these creatures are for. All right, now next. Did you want to do anything else for your turn?
Oh, yeah, bonus height. Height.
Roll me a stealth check.
Wrong way again. I'm tired. 12.
Plus 9,
Plus
so
9.
21.
Fine, so yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, they don't see you. Kitty Cat Man disappeared again.
Disappears into another pile of rubble.
Alright, next up, Knackle. Knackle's gonna use Sacred Flame again. Knackle's gonna another roll of saving throw. Yeah, that's a fail. So let's see here. That'd be 6. 10 points of damage to the one he was fighting. So yeah, one bug just lights a blaze. With
Just 'cause
6.
you see that little red
Yep.
thing?
Does it see what?
The red thing? in
What red
Knuckles
thing?
Up? Or is that for just humanoids?
Oh,
What?
wait. Neko has a red thing in his eye?
When
No, he's
Knuckle
talking about
kills-
whenever Knackle kills, he gets a red glare in his eye because it's just warring.
Knackle did not. There is Knackle showing no reaction. Like there's nothing.
Yeah, he usually only does that when he kills with a melee attack.
Okay.
What did you use?
Sacred Flame.
That's an.
How many points?
10 points. Alright, but now it is the mosquito's turn. There's only one left. And the mosquito is going to go ahead and try to bite, well, let's see who he attacks first. 'Cause there's a couple targets here still. Okay, he's going to go after Philman. Alright. Yep, nope, that's a 10. I'm assuming Philman's armor class just...
Yeah, no.
His natural armor class beats that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, Big Fat just...
He's a reptile.
Yeah, next up is Philman.
Not right.
Poor bug.
Yeah, the bug's gonna get squished, squashed, and splashed.
Just stop licking me.
Yeah.
That way for you.
I say Philman just gonna use his sword.
Yep.
Bite it.
What? That's
Just roll the bug.
and 13.
A 13 misses.
Dang it!
But he is a fighter, and he is
Oh.
of his level.
He does have an extra attack.
Yes, he does. Go ahead. Because what level he is?
Ooh, so 16, 19,
19 hits.
Damage.
10
Stop
points
licking
damage.
me.
10 points of damage. Absolutely kills it. All right.
Yay.
All of these mosquito creatures are dead now. However, Kazir is still nowhere to be found.
Kazir, after seeing the last one get splatted, he comes out of hiding.
At this point, you see the folks of the Enlightened Hand come towards you. Apparently, they had been rushing over when they saw the action. Yeah. What happened here?
Pardon me.
As they looked at
These
these,
damn what are those mosquitoes? Sorry.
they are
What
mosquito
are these
creatures.
mosquitoes? Oh, just mosquitoes? Alright, I wasn't sure if they had a name or something that...
They
Probably do.
They do. If you want, you can roll me a nature check.
Alright. Sure. Probably bad idea. Why do I keep getting them mixed up? Oh!
With
What's my... Come on, thing. My nature, I think, is probably 0. Nature's... Oh, +1.
So 17.
Yep.
Believe it or not, you actually do know what these things are. Because you've seen them in your homeland. These creatures are known as sturges. These are horrid flying creatures that look like a cross between a large bat and an oversized mosquito. Its legs and sharp pincers. It has its legs end in sharp pincers. It has a long needle-like proboscis that slashes the air as it seeks its next meal. They tend to live in more swampy or jungle-like areas, and consider the fact that you're from Uskar, like, you would know that, yeah, typically white people don't exactly live in the deep jungle.
Yeah, completely understandable.
Yeah, and these creatures typically drink blood, and typically will grapple you and hang on to you until you're out of blood.
Yikes.
And then you can use your blood as a weapon.
Oh! Ow!
That's funny.
You have...
Like a more edgy blunt.
There's 2.
However, you have no idea why there are sturges here, of all places. It is the middle of a city, and sturges don't exactly, go well with the environment.
Yeah. These damn sturgeon things attacked us!
Sturges?
Well, attacked me.
Hold on. They're gonna roll an intelligence check. They know what a sturge is. Perfect. That's a good sign.
Roll one for filming.
If you want to roll for filming, you certainly can. Knackle has no idea. Big fucking bug creature.
Oh yeah, even with his -2 nature, of course he would know what that is. He's got a 13.
God dang mosquitoes. But anyways, the Enlightened Hand, the guy.
Abby can roleplay film it from now on.
Well, she's just helping me roll dice and everything. I control the characters.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Oculus,
I
welcome
think
to the
it
chat,
was
my
fun
frosty
for
friend. How
her.
you doing?
Did his voice though.
Gotta say, but the Enlightened Hand just kind of scratches his chin a little bit. where did you find these creatures, though? Did they come from the sky, or?
They came, like, out of the... Wait, you said they came out of the wood. Do
Yeah,
you mean,
they from underneath the wood. Did you want to search
Alright.
that? Did you want to show them the area that you found it?
Yeah, I'll do that.
As you move the wood and everything to show them the area, you notice an egg sack. Like what you would figure is like it's a bunch of shells that are broken apart, and you see a little hole in the ground, and you have to assume that is probably where they came from.
Shit, looks like the bugger's been breeding here. I point out what looks like the egg sac to them.
They just kind of come up and examine. How? That's impossible. Sturgis would. The Scepter Ward has a deep stone here. There is barely any underground. There's no way that the Sturgis could have been here for a long time. They would have died out.
Well, what should have been isn't what is.
All right. The guy just.
You said it in a more serious tone than that. I kind of chuckled.
Oh no, it's all good. I know where you were coming from. You're good.
Yeah.
The person from the Enlightened Hand just kind of looks at you and then kind of looks at the hole and just, man, oh man. Okay, so he kind of whistles and kind of gets everybody else's attention. We gotta be extra careful here. We've dealt with some pretty weird creatures, and it looks like there might be some insect-like creatures in the city. No idea why. Maybe residue from the attack. Let's all be extra cautious. I'm gonna go ahead and help you out. My name is David. David Rembrim. I'm one of the leaders of the Enlightened Hand in this area.
My name's Kazir. I'll make sure to remember your name.
A pleasure. I will go ahead and stick with you and make sure that if this happens again, we can control this.
Because you may remember, but Stray definitely won't.
That's why you guys
Remember what?
Why you guys should take notes.
I don't
Well,
take notes. I just
I take note. I have a really good memory for the most part, but I didn't watch the stream. I never got a chance to. If it's what I think.
We aren't allowed to.
Well,
no,
we
we're
are.
only allowed to if
We're not allowed to if it's one of those quiet things.
yeah, one of those little
I was
hush
just gonna
hush
ask you for
things.
each to get out.
Takeaways.
You know, it's my.
We can't listen to that part where it's a takeaway, where when Winter takes the person away and does a secret thing.
A secret conversation.
Yeah, secret conversation. Thank you. My brain just.
A stealth conversation of +2.
Yeah.
Gotta say, I feel that, but we're not there yet. Oh, but we're gonna be.
Oh
Oh,
no!
But we're not there yet.
Okay. Curious. Wonder who it's gonna be.
No problem. All right. So now, Kazir, you're getting back into the swing of things. You're getting back into helping clear out this building. I would like you to roll me one more investigation check.
All right. This is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
Wow. So 22. As you're moving around as you're moving around some pieces, you hear, "Help! Help me!"
Kazir goes. I go over and try to investigate where it's coming from and if it's not some kind of weird act.
It takes you no time at all. You find a little bit of a portion of the house that has collapsed, but it's still kind of half standing. You could hear on the other side of this plank of wood, there is a voice, just, "Help! There's a couple of us, help!" What do you do, Kazir?
I call out to the rest of the group saying that there's people here that need help as I try to move some of this debris.
I'll have you roll me a strength check.
that comes out. That's quite.
I'm
literally-
barely able to move a pebbles.
You like grab the side of the wood and you start pulling really hard. It must be lodged in. There's probably like some of the beams from the building are probably like pushing the wood down. All of a sudden, you see Philman and David and Knackle come up. What's going on?
There's people trapped under here.
I suppose I can give it a try.
Because you're kind of steps aside to let him.
Did you want to assist him?
Oh, you know what? Kazir scratch what I just said. Kazir helps him.
Okay. Roll me another strength check.
God damn it, wake up! There.
13.
So, pardon my language.
No problem. He rolled a
You
17.
do realize who you're talking to, correct? Strike.
So
No, I do. I just realized I would say cussing a little bit more than I should.
that's okay.
I mean, every time I type the thing, I cuss a bit.
God,
It's
fuck,
completely
Jesus.
fine.
Anyway, so you got a 13 and but I say Philman got a 17. Between the two of you, just Philman just kind of pulls the wood and starts lifting it up a bit, and you just kind of sneak underneath and you start pushing it from the inside. Very quickly, you got a little hole, and you watch this man, and you see two kids. Like these kids are actually trying to help the man as the kids seem like they're fine. They're covered in soot. They're coughing a little bit, but they seem okay. However, the guy looks like his leg is twisted in a really bad way.
Yikes. Oh shit, that looks like it's gotta hurt.
The kids are trying. Actually, I'm gonna roll for this. Narrative reasons.
Alright, understandable.
The kids are pulling. The kids are pulling so hard. The guy is the big guy is barely moving, unfortunately. But I say, Philman just kind of scooches in a little bit more, kind of gets his shoulder underneath this. Boy, Catman, Kazir, why don't you go ahead and get in there? I could hold this up for a bit.
Alright. Kazir crawls under and tries to get to the guy to help figure out what's pinning him.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything?
Yes. As you get in there, because it doesn't take you much. I just rolled another strength check for Philman, and he got an 18. He's holding it up. He's holding it up. But I say, as you get in, you see that the guy. Roll me an investigation check.
All right. That's like my brain just investigation plus 3, yeah, 8.
An 8.
8, yeah. 5 plus 3 is 8. I think.
But I say, you're looking and you're just seeing his leg is. You see his leg is pinched underneath some rocks. But I say, and his leg also seems a little twisted. Your brain with that roll, with your brain, you're thinking, I just pull his leg, I can get it out.
Oh no!
Don't worry, this isn't like Resident Evil 2 where you pull and his leg comes off.
Oh, I was expecting.
No, it's a.
Or...
in this case, what would you like to do? Do you want to do try to do a sleight of hand? Maybe see if you can get his foot uncaught. Do you want to do a?
Yeah. I'll do a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Like carefully try to work it out.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
All right.
Wow.
Whoa! Hey!
Sculpin, but I was about to say it's not Sculpin. Apologize. Kazir. I was thinking Stray Cat, and that came out of my mouth. I'm about to say, Kazir, you reach into the stone, in between the stones, and just with the deftness of your rogue background, you find where his foot is anchored, and very carefully start just fidgeting the rocks a little bit, and you're able to very carefully get his foot out. It takes you no time at all, and his leg is still twisted. He still can't move. But you got his leg But you got his leg uncaught. I need you to hurry up, boy. I can't hold this for too long. Just
helps the guy and tries to, get him out,
Okay.
get him and the kids out of the hole.
between the two kids and you easily can move the man. He doesn't weigh a ton. It's just the kids couldn't move him because of his leg being caught.
Yeah,
And
them being kids.
Yeah, and them being kids. But now that you're helping and with the kids' help, you can all three get out no problem. As soon as you get through, which is a bit of a tough one for you, trying to help him get through and get underneath at the same time. But after you're about a foot away, Philman drops it, and you notice like a portion of the house falls.
Yikes. Because he tries to rush them out, away from the house.
Okay. But I say, between you and the Enlightened Hand people that were there, but I say you're easily able to get them away.
Perfect.
Thank you, sir.
No problem, sir.
Oh my God. I don't know what happened. There was these weird creatures that just came through. I'd never say the things.
Just try and relax, sir.
Rolling for sanity. Oh no,
no.
he's hysterical. I've never seen such a thing like this before. Oh God, it was so scary. I came through the window. Whoa.
Wonder playing a madman is wonderful.
You watch as you see the kids just kind of look at you. Thank you, Key Cat Man.
Kid kind of smiles at the kids, but looks a little bit worried about the guy. The guy's looking like crazy,
Oh, bugs everywhere.
Just try and relax, sir. It's okay for now.
Right, so you see David just kind of sneak in. Don't worry, we'll get him. We'll rush him over to where we have a little bit of a health tent going on.
All right.
About to say, you see him snap his fingers, and you see a couple of people from the Enlightened Hand start whisking him away, and they're helping. And one of them is walking with the kids to make sure they get there.
Cool.
About to say, you gonna stay behind and help them continue to look through the house?
Yeah.
Okay. While you're doing that, so that's gonna take you some time to comb through the rest of the houses that have been turned down. Let's I know, I'm still recovering. I apologize. Let's head down. I'm okay. I still got my light bulb full of pop.
Okay. I was just curious if you need another one.
And yes, exactly how it sounds. It is a cup in the shape of a light bulb.
Actually,
That sounds amazing.
It's actually really cool. Like the lid is the screw-on part for the light bulb.
Here.
Thank you, Mother.
Here's another one.
But
No,
well,
'cause I know you're gonna go through that. You say you're good, but you're gonna go through that.
while we're going through that, while you guys are doing that, let's go ahead and take a look at our friends in the Pike District. So, Blue, Carrick, Bimp, you guys have already taken some time at the rock delivery service and dropped off Blue dropped off the letters that he wanted to drop off. Did you guys want to continue exploring the rest of the Pike District?
I would like to do a bit of exploring, then check on the theater a bit, then go to the Trident District.
All right. Sounds like a plan. I say, Bimp, agree with this plan? Explore a little bit, see if there's anybody you can help, and then moving on back to the theater, and then back down to the Trident District. Okay, you guys start exploring more into the Pike District. I would like all three of you to roll perception checks. I'm controlling Carrick, so I will roll for him. Goddamn, Carrick!
Nice boy.
I could use point of luck, but I'm not gonna, dude. That's That's a 7. That's a 7.
That's a 7. All right. What did Bimp roll?
Well, she rolled a 6, but she got 8.
Okay, so Bimp got an 8, and then Carrick rolled a natural 18. He points out. Carrick just kind of looks ahead. Guys, do you see that over there?
I look towards where he's
It's
pointing.
wins.
Because he's pointing this out and like actually like showing you, you see what it looks like just a destroyed section of the city, and there's a giant tower on top of it.
Oh.
And you guys recognize this as the white marble tower from the Scepter District had fallen over to the west section of the west section of both the Scepter, the the Scepter, the Pike, and is leaning into the Trident District.
I would like to pull out my rapier and start heading that way.
All right. I'd say you notice that Karik will pull out his short sword as well, and I assume just Bim follows behind.
Karik has a katana.
Oh, that's true. Yes. Sorry, I was thinking his original stuff, but yes, he has a katana. All right.
He's gonna have her quarterstaff ready. Just
So you guys start making your way down there, and as you get there, you notice that this place looks pretty destroyed. Like even like obviously the buildings that the fucking tower landed on just destroyed, like everything that was there. But you guys notice something else. This place just looks kind of wrecked, as if somebody or something was already through here.
like it looks fresh.
Like it looks like someone just like ransacked the place.
Mm.
Someone or something. Better say, what would you guys like to do?
I'm checking something.
No problem.
What is investigation for?
Investigation is basically searching out an area, and like
Oh,
doing
I
a.
know, but what stats?
Oh, investigation is
Intelligent.
Intelligent.
Yeah.
intelligence.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Ooh,
I
no.
I would like.
No, that's just 12.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm listening.
My Wi-Fi went up for a second. I would like to pull out my beast feather, hold it, and cast Fox's Cunning onto Ben.
Okay, you're casting Fox's Cunning.
Yes, aka enhanced ability.
All right, as you do so, explain to me and anybody who might be watching what that does.
Enhanced ability, you get to pick a thing out of a list like Bear's Endurance or like Fox's Cunning. Fox,
Basically,
Fox's
all of
cunning.
these skill checks.
yeah, Fox's Cunning gives advantage on intelligence checks.
So now Bimp now has advantage on intelligence checks.
Yes.
Like literally any intelligence check, religion, investigation, something like that.
I would also like to give her now. I'd like to give her bardic inspiration and ask her to investigate the place.
All right. So Baloo has now cast Fox's Cunning on you. So now you have advantage on any intelligence check, and he gave you a point of bardic inspiration.
That's a D6.
That's a
Just
D8.
1d8
That's a
due to my level.
D8. Okay.
So if you want to, you can roll again. Did you just roll a natural one?
No, it's a 4. But I think it's a 4.
But it's also you also have the bardic inspiration.
Sure. I can roll an 8 on that.
And then plus your intelligence.
So 8. Plus 8, 16 plus my intelligence modifier, which is a plus 4.
So 20?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. So with that investigation check, yeah, no, these are some fresh tracks. Somebody, I think you think that some people did not care about the fact that this place was destroyed, and some people were ransacking. However, because you got a 20, you do notice something a little odd. The tracks look like they were investigating, that they were, people were ransacking the place, and then they just stop. Like, as you get to a house, the footsteps are just gone. Like, poof. I assume you share this with everybody else?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bim just looks at everybody, so they went this way, but
And
now
they're
they're just gone.
So either they flew, got teleported, or they're
I'm gonna do
hiding.
an Arcana check, but I don't know if they're good for it.
I would like to do an Arcana.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check. Also, it's me, Zach. Welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. How you doing?
Okay, so 10 plus 2. That's 12.
12. Based on what you know about Arcana and everything on these footsteps and everything, nope, there doesn't appear to be anything magical involved in this.
I'd probably say about the same thing. I got a 21.
Even with that, it still doesn't
Yeah.
seem anything magical.
I would like to go over to the tower.
Maybe they went inside the
All right,
house.
you gonna check the tower?
Yes.
Okay. You try to turn the knob on the door. Locked. Kark just kind of walks up to the front. Step aside. As he pulls out his thieves' tools.
Alright.
That is plus his dexterity. That's a plus his dexterity.
That's an apple.
Last knuckle. His is in the folder. Got it right here. It's all good, guys.
Doesn't he also have proficiency in Thieves' Tools?
I say he does not actually,
Oh,
He just has them,
but that's still a 17, which he
which is good.
successfully just with a little bit of time, with just like 10 seconds, just ching, 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 pops right open. A squeak,
Squeak.
squeak,
Squeak.
and Kark just kind of looks at you guys.
I would like to prepare a vicious mockery, then walk inside.
Okay. You prepare to mock something viciously, and you walk into the building. The place seems empty. However, you do see a chest on the table.
Uh-oh.
I would like to cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic.
15 to investigate it.
Oh, you want to go up and touch it?
I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna.
You're just gonna sneak around it,
Yeah.
like Mission Impossible. Well, let's start with Blue going Detect
Yeah.
Magic. There does not seem to be any magical essence on this chest.
No, if I was gonna do that, I'd.
Gotta say, with your investigation check, you got a
15.
15? It seems like a standard chest to you. Doesn't seem anything wrong with it.
I'd like to go over to it with my
Very
rapier
skeptical.
and poke it.
I don't want to touch
I'd like
it.
to poke it.
Feels like wood.
Carrick, wanna use your thieves' tools again?
You know what?
You turn back to look at Carrick, and Carrick's gone.
Oh,
Both of you are inside because of your investigation. You had to get closer. You checked the chest, but you notice Carrick's gone.
yeah.
You go back to double check on him.
Yes. But keep my vicious mockery ready.
Okay. And also, Hermes, if you're referencing with the message I saw, you DM'd me, I saw it. You're good. So you get out to the door
Oh, what?
and you look around. Left, right, forward. Doesn't seem anything strange. You look up and you see a creature of some kind wrapped in this webbing-like substance.
Crap.
You see the creature or whatever is flailing in this webbing. When Bimp get advantage on
Found him.
she had already rolled when he cast it, so she rolled a second time and it was only slightly better. But anyways, so go ahead.
I step back inside, look at Bimp. I think I found him.
He thinks he found him.
Come out here with me, please.
Well.
But Blue does not want to go out there alone for some reason. It's almost as if he seems nervous.
Oh, okay. Well,
Also, on a side note, typical Braden, welcome to the chat. And no, I have actually never played The Walking Dead.
good thing I got spells for days.
I own copies of the game though, the first and second season.
Prepare a firebolt.
Alright.
Yeah, so
I'm ready.
Blue leads you out to the door, like not outside, just to the door, and he kind of points out this figure that's.
Oh, I'm ready.
I keep my vicious mockery prepared and ask her to prepare a firebolt.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna roll something for him. All right. As you guys get to the door and you're like getting ready, all of a sudden you see a blade come from the inside of that webbing, and you see it starts crackling lightning as it starts cutting through, and then all of a sudden you see, boom! Ow! You see.
Did you face an ether cap?
No! Look up!
I look up.
As you look up, you watch as a creature goosh falls right in front of you. As you watch this giant-looking spider.
Why did it have to be spiders?
Oh no, not an ettercap. This isn't a creature on 2 legs. This is a creature with 8 legs.
Spiders.
Oh. I would like to cast vicious mockery.
Yeah.
I had that prepared.
I will say.
I'm so ready.
I will say I'll let you cast that first before we roll initiative.
I had it ready, so. Vicious mockery. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. You got it. Let's see. It has a wisdom of +0. 11.
It fails.
Oh no.
It fails. All right. So how much damage?
It's 2d6, right?
Yep.
Okay. 7 points of damage, and it has disadvantage if it attacks.
I believe it's 2d4.
Oh, wait. Oh, hold on.
Hold up.
I need a
vicious mockery.
vicious mockery. I think it. Yeah. Yeah, before. Okay, hold on. Okay, 3 damage.
Okay, 3 points damage, and
It has disadvantage.
all right. With that being said, roll me initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an ettercap, and that's the creature that killed.
No! Why? Why'd I have to roll low? Why did I
I
have
killed it.
dexterity?
I have a +2. I have a +2 to dexterity, but would the rock of the stone of good luck help with this?
No.
Okay, then I have a 14.
You have a 14. Spider got that. Carrick did not roll the greatest. So you got a 14. Carrick got an 11. And Bimp got a whopping 4, I assume? Oh, a whopping 2.
No dexterity, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's true. So you got a 2. Alright, so
Dang it.
Spider's going first. Alright, so first thing... So this spider... I'm going to first see if it gets its webbing back, because it did use its webbing to catch Carrick. It does not.
Okay.
So, but the spider is going to go ahead and attack the nearest creature, which is Carrick, who's currently prone on the ground. Alright. Apologies. Apologies, my dudes. So that's a 17 and natural 20. Oh, God.
Oh no.
Poor Carrick. So that's a double the damage die. Oh, okay. He rolled a 1. It's all good. So that's 2 plus... So 5 points of damage to Carrick. Carrick's fine. 5 points of damage. That's manageable. And, but with the bite... Oh, oops. I almost forgot. Carrick now has to make a Constitution saving throw. No, Carrick, no! See, let me grab Carrick's Constitution. What was that again? Something super high, right?
No, it's +2.
+2. Yeah, that's a 7.
8.
So, okay, so that's
How many points of damage did he take?
he took. Well, he only took 5 on that,
Okay.
and unfortunately for this, that's ooh.
Oh,
Okay, and 10 points of poison damage.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Ow.
So 15 points total?
Mhm.
Okay. I can do this. And this, and this. Okay.
All right, that's all that happens, and that's the spider. That's the spider's turn. So next up is Blue. You just watch as the spider took a bite out of Carrick.
Alright. I don't have any of the book spells prepared, so I can't use them.
Yep, that is correct. You don't have those prepared yet. But you have them now. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. Pull up my thing. I would like to cast Bestow Curse.
Ooh.
Yes.
So this one's a new one on me. So you're actually gonna have to explain this one to me.
Well, actually, how far away from it is it from me?
Because you were at the door, and Carrick was not that far away from the door. He's about 10 feet, 15 feet away from you.
I go 15 feet, lay a hand on it, then cast Bestow Curse.
Just straight up touch this spider.
It is a touch spell. It has to succeed a wisdom saving throw or become cursed. And I would like to do the one where, while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each turn. If it fails, it wastes its action doing nothing.
Fair enough. I will roll to see if he's cursed. Oh, that's a 17.
Oh,
Rip.
Sorry, dude.
hold on. Cutting. I could use.
Oh, it's true. You could use it. You could.
Cutting. I'm gonna
Or
use
luck.
cutting words.
You could use luck too.
Well, luck will work.
Yeah, I can.
Luck doesn't work on saving throws.
No, it works on
Oh, is
attack
it an
rolls.
attack? Never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for
Actually,
cutting
hold
words.
on. For cutting words, I need the book.
I think it works.
I don't know if that affects a creature's saving throws. It would be in bards.
Cutting word.
No, cutting words would literally be in the bard section.
Neat.
Because it's a bard ability. See, this is what happens when I leave my book in the other room.
Good job, Winter.
I know, I'm the worst. You played a bard before, Abby, don't you know? Cunning words should be, like, right there. Let me see.
If it's a spell, it's probably not in there until you get to the back.
Hold on.
Attack roll,
Cunning
ability
words,
check,
here
or
it is.
damage-
Let's see.
Attack roll, ability check, or damage roll.
But unfortunately not saving throw.
It isn't cursed.
You do that, and you're like, yeah, I did it, and then the spider looks at you.
I am fine with this. I would like to use the rest of my movement to just walk away.
He will now use his reaction to try to hit you.
Okay.
That's a natural one. Hold on. Rolling for severity. Let's see. Where's my other D10? There it is. Oh, that's not bad. He tries to bite you and he bites the dirt. Got a mouthful of dirt until he just like hacks up some bile.
I just flip them off and walk 15 feet away.
You absolutely do that. Back to the door.
Yes.
All right. Next up is, well, no, Ben rolled a 2. It's Karek's turn. Karek's gonna spend half of his movement to stand up, and he's gonna go ahead and take a swing at this spider lady.
And it's back. It's hitting its back.
Well, it's
It's
right.
focused its attention on me.
Well, that you walked towards its front because you guys were facing the door. You're facing out the door.
Yeah.
And then, but the spider attacked Karek, who was right in front of the door, was 10 feet from the door.
Okay, so it's in front of all three of us.
Yes. You're all three facing the creature.
Okay. Got that.
However, Karek did just roll a 13 plus proficiency plus his dexterity. So, yeah, no, that's a hit. That's about 19. That definitely will hit. So it would be for the katana, if I remember correctly, we said D8 if it's a single-handed. Which, because he actually has the duelist ability. I gotta steal this. Let's see here, I gotta make sure I got my stuff correct. Yep, Rite of Storm. So that'd be a D8 for his standard damage. That's 8 points of stabbing damage as he stabs this creature in the face. 8 plus his dexterity, so that's 11 plus.
Proficiency, right?
You don't add proficiency to damage. Plus
that's right.
Plus an extra 3 points of lightning damage from his Rite of the Storm. So that's 14 points of damage total to the spider. Stab this motherfucker for trying to get him. Not cool, man. Not cool.
Alright.
Alright, and now, but because of his level, he actually gets a secondary attack. I know. How does it feel, Abby? How does it feel? Now you know how I felt yesterday.
Ben's prepared. Ben doesn't like spiders.
That is a, unfortunately, Karek's second roll is a 13, which is not going to hit. Nope, it is not going to hit. So he tries to swing again, and the spider was like, no. Big no. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, well, that was the rest of his turn, so now, Bimp, you're up. There's a big spider.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 20.
Damn. He still takes half damage.
What did you cast?
Fireball!
Oh, you're just fucking talking a fireball.
Evocation spell, though.
That is true, and you are an evocation wizard. So, which means, okay.
Well.
So for the just Sculvin. Whoa! Yes, Bimp is level 5, so Fireball is a spell.
16. 7, 9, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19.
So 19 points of damage.
Yes.
Yeah, so you just fucking eviscerate this spider.
And half that because he saved.
Oh, okay, he did save. So half of 17 is
19.
of 9. Sorry, of 19.
So it'd be
9 points of damage. Spider is not dead,
But he's hurt.
but see, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt badly. You got Blue. You just watch as the fireball. She just flicks this tiny little piece of fire just right at it, and it just looks so cute. And as soon as the little pellet of fire hits it, it just as a freaking 20-foot sphere of fire just hits this creature, singeing the house. By the way, however,
Ask her what the heck she casts.
however, Blue, this would hit you. It would hit Karik as well. But as the flame gets close to you, you watch as, almost like the Red Sea, the fire splits away from you.
What did you just do?
Blue just looked at, what did you just do?
Fireball.
However, however, if I remember, oh nope, Fireball does not actually light things on fire.
It does if it's not being worn or carried.
Oh,
But-
so the house is on fire. Like, on fire. Because you just launched a fireball that's a 20-foot sphere. And you were the spider was 10 feet from the door. So the front of the house and the roof is on fire.
That's tragic.
And the spider's still alive.
Okay.
So, back to the top of the round. Spider!
Would it take fire damage from the house being burning?
Not currently because the fire just hit the house.
Yes.
Oh, sure. I could catch flame sure instead.
Yes, that would have totally solved the problem. Evocation wizards, man, they're weird.
You're weird.
Let's see here. What's
Can she evocation house?
Can she evocation the house? No, because the house is not a target
Ally.
creature. It is not a target ally.
You never know.
Skelvin just like, what the Abby? What the actual fuck? He does not get his webbing back, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say unfortunately. Let's see.
It's on camera.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no evidence.
There is.
Oh, poor Karik. That's a 22 to hit Karik.
Cutting words.
Cutting words? Alright, roll.
Cutting words. 1d8. That's a -6.
Minus 6 to from 23 it was 22 minus 6, so that's 16, which is just above his armor class.
Aw.
Because he has armor class of 15. Kark doesn't exactly have a lot of AC. That's another bite.
Is he taking 22 points of damage?
Huh?
Is he taking 22 points of damage?
No, we're gonna roll for damage. We're gonna see. So first thing first, spider bite does that much damage. Oh, for Pete's sake, spider. That's 4 points of damage.
Oh, 4?
Yeah, 4 points of damage. And now Kark has to roll a Constitution saving throw. For fuck's sakes, Kark! Kark, come on, dude. That's a 10. That's a fail. And it takes 11 points of poison damage.
We might lose our blood hunter.
Is he down?
No.
No, Kark is still up. And so is the spider, as he's now on the wall.
I'd assume that Karik looks a little hurt right now.
Oh, just a little. Kark's not happy.
These crappy rolls keep up, and we may lose it.
But you see the spider just, it's now up on the wall.
That's easy.
On the firewall, yes, on the firewall. But it's but I say he's rolling. I rolled for fire damage. He's still up though.
That end the turn?
Yep, that's the spider's turn.
So it's my turn now.
Yep.
I would like to go over Carrick and use 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Okay, 3rd level cure wounds. Roll me some dice.
3d8. That's healing 8 points.
Plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, so 8 plus 6.
Well, the spellcasting modifier would be the modifier that you add to your spells. So it would be your charisma in this case.
Spellcasting modifier is 6 and attacks, so yeah, it's plus 3. So
All
11.
right, so 11. So Karak goes up 11. So all that poison damage is gone.
Okay.
I just said no to the poison.
Cool.
You were just like, no, stop it.
Just like,
I would,
it's whatever.
I would also like to bonus action use Bardic Inspiration
Bardic inspiration on who?
on Carrick.
Okay. Karak will gladly take that inspiration. He's gonna need it.
He's gonna need it.
The poison effect is still in play. He is not currently poisoned. He is just taking poison damage. The spider's poison doesn't work the same way as other spiders. It's a... Okay. Yeah. No, certain creatures use specific poisons. So this specific poison does not do that. But anyway.
Can you fuck off?
It is now Karak's turn. And Karak is fucking mad. The spider's not that high up on the wall. He's gonna try to stab him.
Stab him.
God, motherfucking spider! Let's see here. That's a 12 plus proficiency plus dex. That's plus 6, so that's
18.
18. That does hit, absolutely. So rolling some damage, rolling some bones. Okay, and this dice, and together they make. Ow, that's a lot of damage actually. That's 11 points of standard damage and 3
Storm.
and 3 points of lightning damage. So that's 14 points of damage. Did she steal another medicine cup? Why are you always stealing medicine cups? We're not putting anything in there. Hey,
No.
not my game table. Yeah. So yeah, spider takes 14 points of damage.
Ow.
Abby, tell me exactly how dead the spider is.
Dead. Like dead.
Now, you guys just watch as Karak just gets up, just like, stop fucking biting me! Stab! Watch as lightning crackles over the leggings of the spider. And then finally the spider just falls over, wriggles its legs for a little bit, and then curls inwards.
I would like to use a nature check on it.
Okay, roll me a nature check.
Hold on, cat decided to open the door.
I should also like to point out the house is still on fire.
It's okay.
Sorry. Probably the last thing that
Plus
anyone
my nature. Nature. So plus 2. So that's 18.
Okay, so you basically know this is a giant, like, standard spider. So it's basically like a giant barn spider, essentially. They can be very dangerous, especially if you run into them alone, as the poison does affect you over time. But you would know that you'd have to be fairly weak from the poison for it to actually affect you. So you... yes?
Can I pull out my dagger and try to get anything from it, like what Willie did with the other calf?
Roll me a nature check, a secondary nature check.
Okay. That would be a 13. I want to use a point of luck for it.
14.
Yeah, that's just a 13.
Okay, 13. About to say, you don't really are able to get too much out of the spider. You were able to get its fangs, but as you tried to get some of the poison, you kind of rupture the gland, and as you do that, the poison starts to eat away at the inside of the spider.
So how many fangs I
So-
got 2 fangs, right?
Yeah, basically 2 spider fangs.
Okay.
Still good.
Still good. You got some cool knickknacks.
Nick.
I would like to back up from the burn house.
Okay. Did you want to do anything while you're still in the house?
Nope.
You don't want to grab the chest or anything?
I guess we can grab the chest.
Okay, you grab it.
Yeah.
You pick it up. It weighs a little bit.
I would like to.
Strength check.
I would like to go in and help.
Okay. You run into the burning building,
Well,
and you guys start.
wait,
You guys start carrying it out. Now I get to roll this dice. Because it's been a couple turns now.
oh no.
Let's see how well the structure of this house is. Oh, the house is fine. You start you carry the chest out, and ironically, as you get out, that's when a section of the house collapses and. Bummer.
I look at Bim.
What,
and
you're
decide-
encouraged, bimp? Oh, by
I
the
look at
way,
Bim-
strength check on rolling that for carrying the chest.
Yeah.
I got a +4. I got a 4 plus 1.
So 5. But with Blue's help, you got it. With 2 of you, I wouldn't have made you roll. But anyways, what was Blue doing?
So I look down at Bimp and just say, why'd you have to use Fireball?
Why'd you have to use Fireball?
Why not?
Probably because you don't like spiders in game or in and out of game. In fact, I think that you're seething just a little bit that I made you fight a giant spider to begin with.
Why don't you like have her? I don't know.
I could have
Because-
The call.
One of us has to be listening for kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of the side effect of being a parent.
I could have
The
cast
side effects.
Flaming Sphere, but that still would have been a.
Off stream, if we were doing D&D, it wouldn't be a problem. On stream, a little bit of a problem. Anywhoozles. So, you guys got the chest out. You guys want to pop it open?
Yes.
All right. Doesn't appear to be locked, actually. Whoever gathered this up must not have had time to put a lock on it. You pop it open. On the inside, you see 150 gold pieces.
Jesus.
Like the tracks showed, somebody was ransacking. Literally, somebody must have just stolen a bunch of money and put it in a chest.
I take 50 gold pieces and pocket it.
I assume 50 for Bim, 50 for Carrick. Okay,
Bless
so add 50 gold pieces to yours. And Carrick likes the shiny gold, so he's gonna take it.
Carrick, do you want me to heal you, or?
I would like that. As he shows you that he is bleeding on his arm.
I use a second level cure
Why
wounds
do
on
we
it.
have to get the
Okay.
weird one?
Roll me dice.
That's one. That's not for that.
That is a 8.
Okay. He healed 8 points. That's still good. The cut that he had on his arm heals. Yeah, it shows a little bit of a scarring, but it does heal quite nicely. But if you know
Might be
anything,
a good idea.
go ahead.
It might be a good idea for you to add some of the infection salve onto some of your wounds.
Way ahead of you. As he pulls out one of his bottles and he just takes a little bit and goes over the wound.
Swear to fucking God, if my internet cuts out one more time, I'm breaking my router.
Well, then you wouldn't be en route to get back.
Yeah.
God.
But
Those puns are on point today, Winter.
thank you,
That is
thank you.
the third time in 30 minutes it has cut out.
Unlike Valve's internet, apparently mine actually has signal.
It's not raining. It's not doing anything for any
It's
reason.
just-
That it's just cutting out.
The router just knows you're playing D&D and he's like, "Fuck you."
The entire 9-hour session last night, it did not act up a single time.
But because it knew you were playing D&D with me.
Yep.
It has a certain agenda against Tiny. Duh, duh, duh.
Hey.
Abby, just remember, always be a force of change.
I'm alright. I look at the two and
Now I'm just one
say,
quarter short of doing laundry.
to the Trident District, back to the theater, or should we go check the guard station?
About to say, Kara kind of looks and goes, probably the guard station to start. That was a very dangerous creature that caught me off guard.
Yeah, they might have some healing stuff there.
Yeah, I rolled to see if you guys would hear anything for the spider. The spider stealth check was really good.
Tragic.
Yeah, and your guys' passive perception would not have noticed.
Let's go.
Well, it was
Right.
like a nat 20 or something.
Oh, it was a 17 plus his plus his stealth, so that was freaking a 20.
Oh,
So a 20. Even though it's a giant spider.
yeah, my passive perception is 17.
Yeah, it rolled a 17 on the dot. On the dot. Apologies. Anyways, thank you. So you guys start making your way towards the guard station. That's going to take a little while because you got to walk all the way there. But now your pockets are full of gold. Sculvin, Garnet, and Alosa. You guys just got out of the super top secret general.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna go check on kids.
Okay, sounds good.
So, Alosa,
Oh,
how
Yeah.
those glasses treating you?
Sunstone.
They really,
Let's go.
they're quite nice actually. I actually like them a lot. They're very pleasant.
Scolvin, can I speak to you?
Yeah.
I'll just stand here.
You have a mouth, so yes.
What exactly happened last night? Blue told me that you, died.
I did not.
Yeah, you did. No, you didn't. Bim did.
Bim did because of the fact that you asked some questions.
Okay, well, I correct myself then.
Yeah.
Blue, I mean Bim, sorry. Both names start with a B. It was weird.
Told
Yes.
Blue.
He doesn't have that high of intelligence. I wouldn't doubt it.
Bim told Blue, basically. I mean, Blue told
Bim, Bim told Blue.
Blue told Bim that, yeah.
And Sculvin, and Sculvin is just, you know, he just opened a haberdashery and he feels a little odd about it.
It's like I got
what happened
this
last
voice
night?
in my head. Man.
Sounds like, too many jokes, too many jokes.
God is listening, Garnan.
Are we done now?
No, I was waiting for you to say something.
Yeah.
I was asking if we were done with the jokes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Are we ever?
No.
No.
can't be. Nope, not in a million years. We will never be done with the jokes
Is
because the jokes are what. Sorry.
Jesus.
No, I didn't die. Me? Die? Never. Perfectly fine. You see? Punch myself in the stomach. You see? Perfectly fine. God, that hurt.
I can't believe him.
Roll me an insight check, and if you want to make him believe it, Sculvin, roll me a deception check.
Okay.
Well, I was about to say I don't believe him, but
Yeah, Garnan. Yeah, he basically you see right through the guys. The me die? What? No, never. You're crazy.
Dying is my least favorite thing to do, okay? I would never do that.
That sounds familiar. So, okay.
that's because Carl.
Ah,
Carl.
Llamas and hats.
yes, I remember.
Oh.
Is my least favorite thing to do.
Killing is my least favorite thing to do, Carl. No, Carl's the other guy.
Carl's the good
Carl
one.
is the one.
I mean, bad. Yeah, he's the good
Yeah.
one.
Carl is the bad one. The guy that goes, Carl is the good guy.
No.
Is that
Carl's the one that killed all the corrupt government.
You sure?
You're gonna come
And
insult
everyone
me
else,
whenever
Carl!
we're done.
He made them eat monsters, then ate them eat monsters.
Anyways,
Kate, don't look at me like that.
Looks like we gotta eat our way out of this problem. Pass the
Garnan.
spoon.
Garnan very obviously does not believe Skolven when he says this, but says nothing afterwards.
Glad we got that figured out. Okay.
The DM sleight of hands his light bulb drink.
Yeah.
Delicious.
So, we should get going somewhere. You know, just not stay here.
Whoa, a distraction from this conversation. Let's go investigate. So, which way are you guys going in the...
That's only mission.
Where are you guys going in the Trident District? Were you guys heading towards the location of like where the blacksmith and the stable are? Are you guys heading towards the east side of town, or are you guys the west side of town? Where are you guys heading?
Is there like any visible signs of people running away or anything like that?
Roll a perception check.
I would like to assist in this perception check with my own perception.
Go right ahead.
My perception
One,
is,
two,
why do I not have my character sheet out? What in the world?
I don't know. What is this, session 1 for you, Alf? Come on!
+2.
So that is I got a 22.
Okay. And Losa got a... Let's see. Perception? Alosa got a 22 as well. So, Garnan, you're looking around and you're trying to see, you know, you're seeing there's a lot of destruction. You see some guards kind of moving around, and you see them heading towards the direction of the stables. Skolven, you and Alosa both hear a lot of movement. You guys hear there's a lot of conversation going on. You know, the buildings are still very much destroyed. However, you do hear a more concentrated amount of noise coming from the direction of the stables.
Does it sound like fighting?
With your perception check, I would say it does sound like there's a commotion.
I grab Garnan's shoulder and start pulling him towards where the noises are.
Can I make a contested strength check?
You certainly can.
I'd like you to try to resist Skolven in his iron grip, okay? I would like you to try, okay?
Yeah. That's a +3. So 11 compared to your what? 4?
3.
So, Skullman, you try to drag Garnet, and as soon as you do, it's like, alright, Garnet, come on! Like a cartoon where you try to drag somebody, and then like they just lift up their arm, and you just kind of fall over.
I will then drag him.
I'd like to roll a contesting strength check.
Roll me strength checks.
Haha! Beat that.
And
You try to dig in your heels, but just Garnet keeps walking, and you're just like, fuck! I'm not liking this!
this is perfect.
They were watching Cuphead and they fell asleep.
Okay, that explains that. I was like, what am I hearing?
You're hearing Mark.
So you guys start making your way towards where the center of the southern district is, and there you see, "Rah, quickly cover the door! Oh God! Ah!"
Start using my action to like start running and dashing at the same time
Okay.
until I get there.
About to say,
I'll go ahead and follow.
follow. Alosa will follow, but very cautiously behind, because magic user. All right. As you get there, let me pull up the details of things that are happening. Totally,
Massive beast you're back.
totally nothing dangerous. Obviously, must be some friends.
Oh,
would never.
totally. You would never
Must be from
endanger us or our
Oh,
character.
You know.
never, guys, me,
Always
never.
trust your dungeon.
Winter, while you're pulling this up, just out of curiosity, have you done anything with Darvis?
These creatures are all friendly.
Who's backstory?
No.
Darvis, my backup.
No, I have not.
Hi, Storm.
Okay, just out of curiosity.
Ted.
Because you're not using it for like ever.
You don't know.
You're a
Barbarians
barbarian.
can die.
No, they
Very
can't.
rarely, but
I say.
Barbarians can't die.
Anything can die. Even gods die. I don't know why that came out to
I mean-
my mind.
I mean, yes, but you have to destroy their divinity.
Yeah.
Alright, as you get closer, you watch these guards start fighting this creature with two giant pincers and a tail that reaches over its head.
Pardon me.
You see 3 guards are trying to fight this, but as you guys get close enough to start to fight, one of them gets clipped in half, and the other one gets sideswiped by the tail and is currently on the ground. There's one guard standing there, knees buckling. Knees
Guard,
knees-
run! Run!
Roll an intimidation.
Black fuel.
Haha! That's a 7.
Okay, let's see if he's intimidated.
Ah, that's a 7.
Oh yeah, no, he fucking lizard man, scorpion thing, and he starts running.
And
The creature is now looking at you guys.
my sword.
I'd like you guys to roll me initiative.
okay. Initiative. Wow. Okay, that's a 10.
Let's see, initiative for the creature. That's not high. All right. So Sculvin is obviously going first. So Sculvin, what would you like to do? About 15 feet in front of you is a giant bug-like creature with 2 pincers and a giant tail.
Run up with my 15 feet of movement. Slash at its right pincer, its left pincer, then a downward slash with the longsword bonus action into the face.
All right, roll to hit.
Longsword for the first pincer, katana for the second attack, then the third attack is the longsword.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. So, the lowest roll is a 18. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay, so all of them hit.
Yes, all of them do hit. But I say the first one's a crit. So why don't we start with the first roll?
And then, does the d6 necrotic damage get doubled too? Or
Yes,
is that
all
just-
die damage. And in fact, if you remember what I told you, oh no, actually the necrotic damage. Yep, you already mentioned it. Never mind, I'm stupid. Go on.
Good job, Winter.
So 20 points of that is a. Do I add my modifier after the double or?
Yes.
Yes, after the double.
After. Karma does it
So
differently.
23
He does it
damage
really
total.
Okay, 23 points of damage on the first strike. Damn. Damn, Daniel, where'd you get them sneakers?
Stop! God, I do not want to have to relive that.
9 points damage at the second swing.
Oh Lord, no.
9 points damage. I'm trying the next swing.
And then 11 points of damage to the last swing.
And 11 points of damage on the last swing. Damn, you did a lot of damage. Well played. Alright, next
And then
up.
I action surge.
Winter, this is
I
what you've
action
done.
surge.
Okay.
Did you hear me right, Winter?
Yeah, I heard you. Action
Alright,
search.
so action search, longsword,
Wait, hold on.
pierces straight into its.
Yes, you can. Never mind. I had to think. I'm like, isn't action search a bonus action? But no, you can activate it as a free action. You're good.
Pierce right into its big fat face with the longsword, and then downward swipe onto its face with the katana.
Okay.
And then I want to use my special. And then I'm going to use my
Yeah,
What kind of
on your
action
turn,
does
you can
the
take an
blinding
additional
effect
action.
take?
Well,
On top of your regular
well, what are you asking about?
and possible.
Are you talking about?
Blinding effect. What action is the blinding effect? He's asking.
Hold on. That's a good question. I actually am not sure right offhand. As normally
My
would.
guess is bonus.
Yes, I would assume so. But for blinding,
Can
like,
I
if...
turn my
go ahead.
Can I turn my main action into a bonus action with the action surge?
No, because it doesn't replace. The action surge only gives you a new action. It doesn't give you a bonus action.
But can I use that action like a bonus action?
No, it's classified as a main. It's classified as a main action. So therefore, it is maintained as a main action.
So main action, stab straight into the face of the scorpion, then bring an overhead slam down onto its bring an overhead slam down into its head with the katana.
Roll to hit.
The first one is a 20, and then the second one is a no, the first one is a 21. The second one is a 11.
11 does not hit. But 21 does.
And then plus 3, so 7 points of damage.
So 7 points of damage. All right, all right. The creature is hurt. Next up is the creature.
Shit.
The creature, well, Skolvin's right in front of him. So he's gonna go ahead and use his multi-attack.
Break the curse, Golden. Come on, break the curse.
So let's see here. Let's see. His bonus, that is a 16, which misses. Second claw, 23. Alright. So that's 9 points of damage, and you are now currently grappled. Gotta say. And now he is going to go ahead and use his stinger. Also, Mystic Crypto, welcome to the chat. I'm doing quite good myself. How are you doing?
So many people joining.
These
All the
popular
names
music.
I've heard you welcome to the chat sound new.
Oculus has been around quite a bit, actually. Fragnus is an old friend.
I know Fraginus is not. old.
Typical Brain is somebody who's been on the channel for quite a few months now.
I think I
And
just have
because
to
you're
say
grappled,
that.
he gets the creature gets an advantage. Natural 20.
Oh shit.
So.
Hey Tiny, if you're gonna type, can you please mute while you do so?
So that's 20 points of damage with the tail. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Nice, Mystic. Nice. I'm actually playing a campaign with my friends. I'm playing a level 20. I feel ya. I say I'm level 20 paladin in my campaign and the campaign as a player.
Soon to be a druid.
Yep, soon to be a druid. Soon to play around with the druid class.
Depending on if you like my DM or not, DMing or not.
Very true. Very, very true. But Hermes, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Boo. 25.
25. That is a save, so you only take half damage. However, because he critted, you still get doubled because it's you were hit by its stinger, and you still take the poison.
Crit on me?
Yes, I told you you took 20 points of damage.
He's a jerk. He's a real jerk.
So because you saved, you would have taken 54 points of damage.
Oh god.
But because you saved, you only took 27.
Holy Jesus.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
I have 10 health left.
Well, that's all he could do,
Why
and
am I not surprised?
Yikes, that close.
you better say you're still.
Second one's a bonus action, Tidy.
Okay. Hermaeus, take the tough feet next level.
Better say, but that unfortunately that was all the creature's extra attacks. So now
On the first turn of its.
you get. Well, the thing is, you
I
got.
hit it for 51 damage.
Yep, and you would have taken 54 points of damage from the poison. You better say you were grappled, and that
would
was
have that would have instantly downed me too.
yes. Well, the thing is, you're grappled, so he had advantage. You're currently in his pincer.
Winter.
Did you just say unfortunately? Winter. Well, I didn't know what you're talking about. Anyways, because that was a Scorpion's turn. Next up is Alosa.
God damn it.
You rolled low, Garnet. I'm sorry.
I know.
All right, for Alosa, let's see here. What abilities can I use for her? Might as well kind of help out a little bit and try not to hurt him more. You know what? Alosa is going to go ahead and cast Command on the creature.
Interesting.
Let's see here for Command. What is the saving throw on Command? What is a? It would be a saving throw against her spellcasting ability.
I believe it's
DC.
wisdom.
I got it.
I think it is also wisdom.
It's wisdom saving throw. Natural one. You watch Alosa just put up her hand, look at the creature. Drop him now. And you watch as the creature, unblinking, and for you, Sculpin, you see the creature's trying to fight, but reluctantly opens up its pincer and you drop to the ground.
Garnan is aroused.
Let's see, just to make sure
Visible bulge forms.
I did that right.
Sorry.
Gotta say, that is a wisdom
Yes,
saving throw.
exactly. It's here.
I like Dungeons & Dragons. I think I used to play this with my friends, and I would always choose a knight. Knights are boss, and they were also really cool in first edition. But I say, unfortunately, you casting that spell was her action. Does she have anything for her bonus action? Just gotta double check this real fast.
Well, some spells are bonus actions.
It is true. Some spells are, but when you cast a spell, you can only cast one spell per turn. You could cast a cantrip as a. You can cast a cantrip as well as a spell on a turn, but. Oh, that's true. Her snake.
Jaren.
Go, Jaren. Get him. Get him.
Eat him, buddy. Eat him.
Let me pull up the stats for the flying snake.
Would you want to use her snake in this?
Oh, absolutely. It's a familiar that can fly away. And in fact, because it can fly, it can just fly over the creature. And now it is flanking with Skulven. So, oh, and it even has an ability called Flyby. The snakes do not provoke opportunity attack when flying out of the enemy's reach.
Neat.
That's pretty cool.
So, let's see here. Flying snake bite attack. That's cocked. Alright, that's a 19 to hit, which does hit. So 1 point of piercing damage, and then 3d4 poison. 2, 5, 9, 10 points of damage. And he's going to use the rest of his movement to fly above the scorpion. And ironically, the scorpion does not have poison resistance. You'd think it would.
Why?
You'd think it would, but it does not.
That's so weird. Why doesn't it?
All right, next up, Garnan.
Fine. Okay, Garnan is going to do a little bit of a slashy attack with the Kubikiri. And
Okay.
he's going to use the Kubikiri's one ability to add Dex for
For hitting
damage.
and for damage.
Yes.
Okay, so you activated the Kubikiri's ability, and you start going up.
Yes.
Okay.
So, the first attack, 13 plus 6. I assume that hits.
And you're not adding your rage bonus because you're not raging, right?
Shit, I meant to say I was going to rage, but I guess it's a little too late now.
Gotta be on top of that, my dude. You gotta let me know.
I forgot! I was literally
Well-
saying, I was literally about to say, how I was going to go my eyes were going to go bloodshot, and then I just completely forgot.
So,
Anyways.
Well, there's also reckless attack.
Nah, I don't want to reckless attack.
you want the creature to have advantage on you with its pincers and its tail.
No thanks.
Yes. Yes.
Anyways, 1d12. God, I gotta remember how Garnan plays. It's been so long.
I know.
Plus 4.
But anyway, so without the rage, how much is that to hit?
That is plus 6.
Plus
without
6?
the rage.
I say that's still a hit. So that's
Yeah.
2 plus 4, so 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. That's terrible. Wow.
So not a good roll.
Now I'm going. Hold on. Let me read what this ability is exactly. Need to make sure I have it. Just so I know. Where is it? It is.
I swear it's some here in the book. What could it be? I'm gonna drink out of my light bulb.
Hold on, Mr. Scorpion. Mr. Scorpion, can you just hold on just a second? I need to find this.
Just Scorpion just fine. Puts on his little reading glasses and pulls out a book.
Now I'm going to rage. 'Cause
Oh!
I'm fairly certain I still can.
About to say,
Oh yeah, I'm angry.
yeah, about to say you.
Well, you still have extra attack.
You still have your extra attack, so you just so you know.
I was just making sure I raged beforehand because I'm dumb. And then I'm going to slash at it again with my Kubikiri. Again, 13 plus 6.
So 19, that's a hit.
19 to hit. 1d12 plus 6 now because it's a enraged attack. 12 damage.
All right, so 12 points of damage.
I gotta make sure I did that right, so give
So-
me a sec. Because it's been so long since I played Garnan. I'm still druid mindset right now. Yeah, okay. I
Alright.
think that's good.
All right. So you start batting. You start fighting this creature. You bat at it. Tries to bat you. You bat at it back. You pull down your battle axe and you hit the side of his claw. And then you pull up your battle axe and you bring it down and you crack through the shell on the top of the back of its head, or at least where you think the head is. And you watch as the creature flails a little bit, tries to sting at you before going limp completely and just dead.
Oh, did I kill it?
Yes.
Oh, good. We got.
That was a very angry Hermes. God.
Skulvin did a lot of damage.
Nice.
Stole my kill! Stole my fucking kill!
I mean, Alosa could have tried to hit the creature, but she didn't want to accidentally hit Skulvin.
Oh, I forgot.
So you watch as the creature, the scorpion, drops, unmoving on the ground.
Yay. Killed something again.
Garnan just 1 foot on the scorpion, lifts up the axe. Yay!
I punch him.
I just want
Garnan.
the world to feel pain.
You know, roll a hit on that one, Sculpin?
Yes. You know what? I will. Ha!
Oh,
Take 4
ooh.
points of damage.
Oh, 2 damage.
No, that's 4 damage.
No, yeah, technically yes, because you'd add your strength modifier to it. So yes, 4 points of damage. Because double the 1.
Yeah.
While you guys are doing that, you see Alosa's working on the scorpion.
So I would still take 2 because I'm now enraged, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I took an entire 2 damage from that fight, and it wasn't even from the little dude.
Mm.
Let's see, what was
True.
Alosa? Alosa has proficiency in nature. While you guys are doing that, you see Alosa is kind of using her special, oh god, I'm trying to remember what these things are called. Her special cult knife.
Athame.
How to say? I believe it's called.
It's in the ping. It's in the pins.
Yeah, it's called a thame, or an athame, or whatever the fuck it's called. But I say, you watch as she does that, and you watch as she pulls up some vials, and she drains some of the poison out. And you watch as she has 3 vials of poison in her hand. Did you boys want one?
No thanks.
Okay. Skalvin, did you want any of this?
I'm fine.
And you watch her, she just puts it on the side of her pouch. Poisons like this make really good for stabbing implements, and also if you throw it at a creature that has an open wound, it does a decent amount of poison damage.
That's because you are useless, Skolvin. God.
You watch as that guard that ran away is now coming back with about 6 more guards. But as they get there, they're just kind of looking in awe as you guys are standing over the creature, dead. What happened here?
I happened.
I kick Garden in the face. I kick Garden in the face.
He's 7 feet tall.
I jump kick him.
You make it, short man.
I'm gonna jump and kick him.
Roll it.
You can't reach.
Epic style jump kick.
Hold on.
That hits.
You should get disadvantage because he's 7 feet tall.
I mean, if you are
I
trying,
said I jumped.
Literally have to.
if you are trying to jump and kick him, I would say disadvantage.
Fine then. See if I care. I can do disadvantage. I can't do
Can you?
disadvantage.
No, that misses.
You just try to do it, and Garden just puts up one hand and just kind of swats it down.
Wait. I have extra attack. I punch him in the schnoz.
I swear to God.
Rolling severity.
Oh no.
You punch yourself in the face for a point of damage.
What? What? What?
Garnan wants to start laughing, but he decides not to.
Fair enough. The guards are enamored at the fact that you guys are infighting. I asked you guys a question. What the fuck happened?
I happened.
I think you just show him the battle axe with blood on it. Apologies. The Kobakiri with blood on it.
Kuba here. Get it right. Jeez, you homebrew most of this.
You want to know what?
Me, 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 me.
Out me, you're me.
Look, I'm trying to be as professional as possible, but I need you to chill and accept that I'm awesome. And also, Nana Nana Boo Boo in your face.
And winter is
Chill.
epic.
Anyways, so now they're looking at you pretty hardcore, and they're enamored How did you do this?
With this.
No, there's-
Here. With a confused look on my face, like, are you guys stupid?
No, they're just.
I look at Garnet dead in the eyes. I look at Garnet dead in the eyes. I did more damage than you. Shut the fuck up. You stole my kill, bitch.
I say nothing. I just ignore him completely.
I show them my two swords, which are much more bloody than his.
I'd say definitely see it. They can definitely see the blood on your guys' blades. The only one they don't see blood on is Alosa, who's just kind of like, I commanded it. Not bragging it or at all. She just matter of factly. But you do notice that as those guards came up, she very quickly hit her Thame.
Good. I don't imagine witches are very accepted. So.
No, based on a roll you did a couple of a decent number of sessions ago, you know for a fact witches witches are not. They're involved.
Scope was gonna ace here. You're just gonna walk with the guards and we killed him. Look, we're awesome, aren't we? Pay us gold now. Empty your pockets. You think this is free service? No. Empty your pockets.
I just close his mouth.
Who are you guys?
Where?
I'm Skolvin. He's Garnet.
Hi, I'm Alosa, and we're 3 representatives of the Solaires. The Solaires?
Yeah.
Never heard of you guys, but I mean, now that you fucking kill a giant scorpion, I mean, the guards are gonna know about this.
Yeah, make sure you spread the name.
I hope you'd know about us. We just saved your puny ass little friend there.
You can see the guy just. Hold on, wait. I want to see. He looks tough and is staring you down, rolling an intimidation. Natural 1.
Can I counter intimidate him?
He's staring you down, but his knees are wobbling like crazy. You could hear the bones go.
Can I counter intimidate?
I would also like to counter intimidate.
The guard was not cowering on the ground. There were 3 guards, and 2 of them. Well, no, one of them is dead, was cut in half. The other one was sideswiped by the tail and is currently, like, back against one of the buildings, not moving. The other one ran away, and that's
I'm looking at the guard who ran away.
Yep, and he was trying to stare you. He was trying to stare you down, and he's wobbly. All right, he's gonna try to insight. He's gonna try to stand tall. 12.
God.
His knees are wobbly, but he's standing his ground like, you can't scare me.
Can I also counter intimidate?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just come up with your giant fucking butcher knife, and he's just. You watch some warm liquid goes down the side of his leg.
Skolvin gives up at this point.
Skolvin's like, I fucking hate this. Hate fucking family.
Screw all of you. I'm gonna go do my own Solaire thing. It's gonna be happy. This is gonna be awesome with that blackjack and hookers.
You know what? Forget the Solaire thing. And the blackjack. I have no money.
I don't want to be Solaire anymore. You guys are too awesome for me. I want to go to bed.
Okay, can we continue, please?
Yes. Anyways, so the guards just kind of look at you and go, actually, you mind coming with us on the patrol, see if there's anybody else we can help?
I look to Alosa and Skolvin.
Alosa nods her head, going, the best thing we could do right now is try to help as many people as possible.
Can you pay us?
I agree. Before he says that.
Alosa kind of pulls Skulvin to the side. You know, it would be best if we, you know, garnished a little bit of a reputation. It might help us get better payments in the future.
Would I hear this?
Yes.
That and she's not, she's not supposed to be, free. So maybe you keep quiet.
Well, they don't know who they are.
So
They don't know who she is.
she's gonna roll she's gonna roll a persuasion to you, Skulvin.
I can counter insight.
That's a 7.
Wait. Wait. Look at haha, I got a 7. I got an 8.
You can tell that she is not lying. She is being as sincere as she possibly can.
Well, I think they should still pay us.
She thoroughly
We can get
believes
reputation.
she thoroughly believes that if we help them out, that in any future gigs that you guys might do with them might help them, you guys get a bigger paycheck. Plus, having the Solaris be more well known means you guys are more welcome in cities.
I get where you're coming from. It's just that I'm not helping them if I don't get paid.
Okay, well I'm going to go help them.
You do
I
that.
follow Willosa.
Yep.
I look at the guards and I say, "Are you going to pay me if I help you?"
Your two friends are helping for free.
Well, maybe we're not friends. Now, are you going to pay me to help you?
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage because you're trying to literally talk them into making them pay you.
God.
Never mind, natural 1. Fucking hell.
I will pay you.
They drop a coin at your feet with 20 gold in it. Take it or leave it.
I'm
All
not
right,
going
that's
to
good enough, I
trying to
suppose.
take it from him. I'm just gonna let him have all of it.
Yep. Skulvin, you just scoop up the gold?
Yep, and I follow them.
How many
I'm
natural
going
ones
to
have I
very
rolled tonight?
I'm going to very
3,
obviously
4?
follow my eyes, though.
I don't know, I'm not really keeping
The sarcasm hits hard.
I look at Garden dead in the eye and I go, "You're not dirt poor, are you?"
And you guys go off to investigate the rest of the district. For the sake of brevity, I will say that you guys take the time to search around the districts. Kazir, you and your party take the time to look through houses, and you are successful in saving more people. It looked like whatever the Sturge menace was up there seems to only been in that small area. Probably maybe a loose egg being released or some weird phenomenon.
Oh, that's good.
About to say, Blue, Bimp, and Karik.
Knackle. Oh, never.
No, Knackle's with you.
Yeah, I forgot. Realized.
About to say, you guys head to the guard station where you run into the same people that Alosa, Skulvin, and Garnan bumped into last session, and check in with them to see that there are many guards that are injured, but there are still plenty of scoping the streets trying to help civilians. Everybody at the theater seems fine at the moment. There are some guards there now that are actually taking record of everything that happened.
I wanna go to the head, to whoever's in charge right now, and ask them to show me their neck.
All right. But I say the person who runs this place, that would be his name is Maxwell Zebin.
What?
Captain Maxwell Zebin. Oh, I'll spell it out for you.
When I first heard Maxwell's Zebin, I thought you said 7, and it's like, why
I
is
also
he
did that.
big? What's the 7? Good to hear I'm not the only derp.
But you also see that this guy his arm is currently in a sling, and he does have some bandages that are covering up one eye at the moment.
I ask him to show me his neck.
So you walk into the tower and you see him. You walk into the guard station, you see him, and he's just like, "Halt! State your business."
We are three of the representatives for the Solaires. I'm Blue Bard. One of the bards who are playing at the Watermelon Theater. I pull my lute and pull out the College of Valor pass.
Yep. I'm gonna quickly. Yep, he would know exactly what these are. He takes a look at the data, that all the things you put in front of him. All right, that makes sense, and it is legit. It's not a fake. I apologize. We're all a bit on edge with everything going on.
It's okay. That's kind of why I asked you to show your neck. We have currently set up a kind of stronghold at the Watermelon Theater. Yesterday we had some problems with the people who caused all of this.
Say, he nods his head. Fair enough. About to say, tell me. He shows you his neck. I'm not one of those broken skull fuckers.
Good.
Fuck those assholes. God damn it. Nearly killed me.
I prepare a first level cure wounds. Do you want me to heal you?
There is no point, unfortunately. These are magic wounds. These are going to take time to heal.
Yay.
Alright.
Sorry.
You see that there are currently... You would notice that there are some healers going around trying to help all the guards. He has been medically treated, and you actually roll me a medicine check.
Okay. Hold on. It's my thing. I have a medicine of 2, so that's a 19.
Okay. With your knowledge on medicine and how and magical healing, you would know for a fact that you've used cure wounds a decent number of times now, and you know how the magic works. Basically, it helps restore damage to the body, whether it's internal or external. However, you do know that cure wounds and spells like that don't work on one of two ways. One, if the creature is dead, when you tried to cure wound Skulven. And two, if somebody has been damaged with a spell that isn't quite natural. So something of demonish variety, in certain aspects, it's very difficult to heal with standard healing spells.
Hold on. I look over his arm and then look up at him. We currently have a stronghold / camp set up at the Watermelon Theater. I would like it if you could send some guards over there.
You would know that there are already some guards there. He had already said, because before going to the guard station, you would have seen, you would have seen that you would have seen the theater, because you would have had to go by the theater to get to the guard station.
Okay.
So you would know that there are already a handful of guards already protecting the front entrance.
Okay.
But he does look at you and go, "Yeah, some of your friends, some bigger guys, commented on where you guys came from, and we sent some guards that way."
Alright. I pull out Sullivan's conducting stick. I have to talk to you.
Roll me a persuasion check.
That's
Well,
that would be a 30.
So that's a 30. He kind of looks around. He gives a nod to the people around him, and he takes you to a back tent, away from the guard station, and there's a tent set up.
Assassination time.
He kind of sits down in a chair inside of the tent. You could tell that this is like a tent setup for like patients for outside. But it looks like they've already moved people that need it. That like healers can only heal so much at a time. So they probably now, with this time you guys spent looking around, they have done some healing, cure wounds on some of the people that can be healed, and they moved others inside of the building out of the elements. So, did you go alone, or did you take Bimp and Carrick with you, or?
I go alone.
Okay, Bimp and Carrick will stay inside, and they'll probably try to help out where they can. Maybe help bandage some wounds. Maybe try doing something to help. So while they're doing that, you see the captain is sitting down in a chair, and offers you a seat on the other side of this like smallish table. Like it looks like a kind of like a coffee table.
I sit down at the chair.
Tell me, what is it you wanted to talk about?
Solomon, the headmaster, was taken by one of their leaders.
He looks surprised at this. What do you mean taken? Solomon is a very powerful bard.
One of their leaders, named Velasmir, brought the guards. They held citizens at sword pretty much night. They were Velasmir cast a spell that pretty much made them unable to think. They were like zombies. The guards went to different people and held swords to their necks. He had no choice but to go, or else they would have killed a child.
He nods his head. Yeah, probably the only way they would have gotten him. Motherfuckers.
I let out a small sigh, then pulled out the book. He entrusted me with this.
He looks it over. I don't know what this is. Unfortunately, I can't read it.
I was just showing you this to help you understand how bad it was. I've read through it. He left a message in there.
He opens up the first page, and he reads the writing on the front. I see. Shit. He closes the book and passes it to you again. You hang on to that. With everything going on here, especially now that we're in chaos, that this is the last place that should be. We already have half the guard in the Scepter District, and taking care of the vault.
I look back. Me and my compatriots came across the tip of the tower.
Yes.
There are some weird monsters about. Last night I fought a thing called a ettercap. I pull out one of its fangs and show him. And earlier we fought this weird monster, spider monster. I pull out one of its fangs, holding a fang in each hand.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Wait.
Good job.
Smooth.
That is a 19.
He nods his head. We've been getting reports from the Scepter District, the Trident District, and Pike District about random insect-like creatures attacking the city. So weird. Gotta say, according to some intel from the Scepter District, they saw some weird. They saw these fucking mosquito-like creatures. From the Trident District, we hear about about a giant fucking scorpion. And now we're hearing about a giant spider. God damn.
I let out a sigh and look him straight in the eyes. We are dealing with something demonic. Yesterday during the performance, a bit after the performance, a creature, half bull, half gorilla that came into the theater. It nearly killed multiple people. When we finally killed it, it melted into ichor. That only happens with demonic creatures.
He just nods his head. This is not good. Well... Who are you?
I am Blue Ward. I come from the capital. I have come here as part of the Solaris.
He nods his head at the mention of that. Yeah, I've heard about your group. They've been helping out a lot in the city right now.
We've come to help. We started out down in Pegland, and actually saved a city called
Belleville.
forgetting, yeah, but the city called Belleville. It was under a zombie curse.
He kind of
from
not
the god Tiamat.
it's actually from the god. It's not from Tiamat, but from what? I believe it's yeah. You found Tiamat statue inside of Cobalt Hall. You found
The god of undead.
yes. It was the. I believe it was the god Kemloth.
Okay. The town was.
Sorry, not
cursed by-
Kemloth. Chamash.
Yeah, that one. The town was cursed by the god Chamash. People who died became zombies. We managed to ward off the curse and kill a massive ogre there.
That would explain why the trade line got cut for about a month. Was quite strange.
That's also the Harper problem. We fought a band of them when crossing the bridge.
Oh, you mean the harpies? Yeah, that's normal. Those are dangerous creatures. You watch him start writing some stuff down.
When actually leaving Petland, we came across a place that was named Cobalt Hall. We called it the Remnants of Cobalt Hall. There, a massive beast called a Pit Fiend came from that, destroying the place. We believe it flew over here.
He puts down another piece of paper over the piece of paper he was writing on and writes something else. After about a minute of writing while you're explaining all of this, he folds up one piece of paper and then he folds up the other. All right. Well, go ahead. No, go ahead.
From what I gathered so far, recently, Vector. We found Vector the Valiant, who we now call Vector the Vile. You've probably seen him here.
Yeah.
We heard about him killing a person.
Yeah, he kill.
From
He pulls up some documents. He pull not even like documents. It's more like notes that he has in his pocket, because like documents are in the guard station. Yeah, he killed a male noble. Say inside of his house. The hand was investigating.
we watched him kill a man in one shot. He cut him straight in half. From what I've gathered so far, with the broken skulls, I have found 3 of their leaders. Or what I suppose are their leaders.
Interesting.
Valismir, who I believe is part demon, he has told me that to gather new recruits, they've gone through the colleges to get recruits for the Broken Skulls. Garland, a different one is Garland the Clown.
He cringes at that name.
Has he been through here?
I got one kid moved.
What's up?
I got one kid moved.
Did you remove the other one?
I need you to move
Okay.
that.
I'll help with a second. He reaches into a pocket, on one of his pockets, and he actually does pull out a folded piece of paper and unfolds it. He sets it on the table. Documents of this is the testament of the one survivor of a caravan that was coming from. Actually, I gotta pull up the map. Ugh. This lone survivor that was coming from Stratford. He was giving us documentation of what was happening on the Ravaged Path. There were originally there were 20. After the Ravaged Path, there were about 10. But only one person came back to report. To find out, and his only explanation is that this savage clown brutally murdered several members of the party.
Did he have 2 swords?
Well, he was juggling multiple swords when I saw him.
Then yes, that is him. So Valismir, Garland, and one more. A Furbolg named shoot. I actually didn't find his name because I
Ezrin.
completely forgot. Yes, a Furbolg named Ezrin. We have heard his.
You see his eyes go dark at that name. Oh, I'm well aware of this Ezrin. He's one of the newest ones. He was a troublemaker on the board for quite some time, and now, supposedly, he attacked Starlam.
That's actually where we're heading after this. We were planning to go investigate Starlam once we're done here.
Easier said than done with all the problems on the Ravaged Path.
Oh, don't worry. I've had my fair share of problems there. I actually pull up my armor to show him some scars that I got from the orcs. I used to be with the caravan that came from the capital. We had a nice time going through. We were actually about to come here. But the Ravaged Path, we met an orc tribe. They killed everyone. I managed to persuade them to just keep me captive. I lower my armor and shirt.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder. I know how you feel. He removes his breastplate a little bit, and you see an indent scar on his chest. This was from a warlord that was running the Ravaged Path when he smashed his maul into my chest. I barely walked out with my life.
I
And-
give him
but-
a small pat on the shoulder.
But my worst fears have unfortunately come true with the Ravage Pass now. About 2 months ago, a little less than 2 months ago now, a new warlord has taken over the Ravaged Path. And it's very dangerous to go across now.
Well, seeming as how we're handling ourselves currently, that's gonna be where we're going after we help fix up Melbourne. Because we're gonna be staying here for quite a bit to help you guys. We
Yep.
we have sent out three parties with 3 people each. One to the Titan district. We were in the Pike district, and 3 others to the Scepter district. From what you've told me, I'm pretty sure they've helped out.
Good to know. Good to know. I appreciate your assistance. There are many civilians that could use our help right now. Fortunately, in the time this has occurred, we've already sent out some mail with the rock delivery service. Hopefully we'll get some assistance from Swordbreak within the next week.
I actually sent some mail to Picklins about your endeavor. They might send some help. I left with a good mark. I was actually pretty close friends with the steward of Pegland. So hopefully they help you.
He just kind of chuckles a little bit. This is gonna be... what is going on with the world right now?
Well, from what I've seen, and from the travels I've done, most of this has been caused by the broken skulls. I saw a bit of activity from them actually in the capital, but not much. I'm kind of surprised how much they've been doing out of hold on,
I'm checking your notes.
yes. Out of Stratford. Most of the gangs usually stay there, but seems these have taken a step way too far.
At the mention of the broken skull, you do see him kind of just not even consciously rubbing the arm that's in the arm that's in a sling. Yeah, they've become a bigger threat than we anticipated. We were dealing with some of their ilk on the east side of town. On occasion, their numbers have been getting a little bigger down here in the south. But I never anticipated that they would go this far.
I look him dead in the eyes, and Winter, do I have any of the fireball scars?
About to say, from the fireball scars. Oh yeah, no, you still have burn marks.
Okay, I show him the burn marks all over my body. They were even in Pegland. I believe Garland sent a troop after our group. There were 3 of them. I got stabbed in the side and exploded. So I've dealt with my fair share.
Once again, he just nods his head. Well, if you and your group is so inclined to help, we will gladly accept it. You will be compensated for all the help you are giving. The white scale, hopefully with the white scales from... one second. The members of the white scales from Swordbreak can come and assist us and help guard while we rebuild. However,
I should.
well, I would, until they arrive, I would like, if you guys want to assist, the guards will happily accept your help. We're helping as much as you possibly can.
If we will assist, I have one request for you.
Oh?
Please keep the College of Valor in check. From Valismere, used to be known as. I am looking at my notes for his own name. Regiment Valder. He was one of my old teachers.
Rolling to see if he would know. He would not.
He was one of the head teachers at the College of Lore. From what he showed me, he has gone pretty much demon. And he told me straight up that they've been going through the colleges to get recruits. So please keep the College of Valor in check.
Fair. Very fair. With that in mind, he indicates indicates the papers. If you want to go back out there and help, I'm going to pass some paperwork on. I'm going to send one to the Baron. Hopefully we can get you in to see him and get his blessings to get everything pushed through.
Actually, I have 3 more questions.
Yes.
Is Baron okay? Because the tower fell. What happened to Regus? And can you put in a good word for Max the Bard? He actually helped me get the book. And he's one of the best bards I've seen.
He looks at you. The Baron is fine. Fortunately, when this was all going down, we were able to get him to the vault, and he's been there ever since. Regis is fine.
Damn it.
Apparently, he was off napping somewhere when this happened.
Of course he was.
just out of nowhere, Garnet. God damn it! Fuck!
Rodriguez. So shish.
And then, and I will pass word on for this Max the Bard.
He helped out with actually healing people, and he's decided that to make this his home. Without without Solomon, it might be a good idea to get an actual good headmaster. I really don't trust anyone from College of Valor.
He nods his head. I'll see what I can do. He stands up at this point.
I stand as well.
I'm going to head up to the Scepter District and get this information passed on. With the Enlightened Hand's help, we may be able to get this directly to the Baron and maybe even get you an appointment as soon as less than a week.
Thank you. And me and my compatriots will be heading down to the Triton District. Is there anything there you need to warn me about?
The western and eastern districts of the city have been mostly destroyed. The eastern district, as you saw, based on what you've told me, you've seen what happened. The tower falling. And apparently in the western district there was a little bit of an uprising amongst the slaves and the slave owners.
Thank you.
So just be careful. There's some chaos going on over there. We have guards and some members, and the few members of the White Scales we have in the city are currently over there, trying to calm the situation.
Well, if you need me, I put my hand out and smile. Just come to the Watermont Theater or the Thunder Inn. Wait, no, that's Thunder Inn.
He looks at you, Thunder Inn.
Uh,
You're thinking of the Rose Garden Inn.
Yes, the Rose Garden Inn. Sorry, these past few days have been a mess. The Thunder Inn was where I stayed at Peglin.
Understood. Thank you, Blue of the Solaires. And then he walks out.
I walk out as well and go to Bimp and Carrick. Let's go to the Trent District. I need to check out the top what I've been told about the top secret general, as well as the fire spit blacksmith.
Okay. So while you're off doing that, just speed up just a little smidgen. Sculvin, Garnan, and Elosa all traveled the Trident District, and helping as much as you guys can. You guys have had to deal with some minor threats, some little creatures that were trying to cause some trouble, but nothing worth fighting over. Because there are 9 of you. Apparently there just been some, bigger than average spiders attacking, but no giant spiders. And you help a decent number of civilians get to safety, while kind of combing the southeastern side of the bottom area. You get to Blue while you and your party head down to Top Secret General. You do see that the storefront has been destroyed slightly, but there seems to be a little gap in the front door. You walk in and you see a lemonade stand-like thing in the center of the room that says Super Top Secret General.
From what I gather up what I've heard about this guy and try to sneak in.
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay, that's a +6, so that's 120.
Of course. You sneak in, you're stealthily moving, you're looking around, but as you do, whoa, you're staring at what appears to be a tunic at eye level. You look up, and you see a dragonborn staring down at you. Ha ha! You thought you could sneak into my store? Well, I think not, because you obviously need more training if you think you can sneak into my store. Ha ha!
I stand up straight, smile, and hold my hand. And hold my hand out. It's good to see people with heightened attitudes.
You fool! You think that I would not be prepared for somebody trying to sneak into my store? I am always prepared for the worst thing to happen. How may I be of service?
I look around and then look back at him. Do you have any types of glasses with dark lenses? AKA describing sunglasses without the thing.
Ah, you're talking about my invention, the solar lenses.
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, you're in luck. I happen to have one more pair, as my second pair was purchased by a lovely lady earlier today.
How much will it be?
That will be approximately 2 silver.
I pull out 6 silver and give it to him.
Oh, you catch me by surprise. I was not prepared for you to triple the amount of money that I asked for.
Well, seeing that you're in a trying time, I would have guessed you needed the money. So
You watch as he reopens his hand and the silver is gone. And he pulls from his sleeve a pair of solar lenses.
I take them and put them on.
They're dope.
Thank you. I also have a question. Do you have any maps left?
Oh, you were looking for a map.
You would have known that I was.
What?
You would have known that we were heading to Top Secret General to buy a map.
I know, but I want my own map. So I can actually write stuff on it.
Oh, let me see if I have any maps left over. Are you looking for a map of the area, of the wildlife, or of the country?
I would like a map of the country.
Oh, it will just be one moment, please. Excuse me. And you watch him just kind of sink down.
I just watch him.
Suddenly you hear a, I happen to have just one map left. That will be a gold piece.
I give him 2.
Oh! You surprised me, sir. I was not prepared for you to double the money that I have asked for. I should have seen this coming since you tripled the last.
Well, it's fun surprising you, because you seem to not get surprised easily.
You would be correct. Maybe you don't need as much training as I thought.
I take the map, roll it up, and put it away. One more question. Do you have any, pens and ink?
Pens and ink? I would have to check. Hold on. As he reaches down, you just hear, like, drill sounds, saw sounds. Just you see him come back up with a little crate. Yes, I do happen to have a decent number of ink, files, and quill and paper.
I do not need any paper. This will be for adjusting the map a bit.
Are you saying my map is not up to snuff?
Not at all, but I was planning on actually adding on the different guilds and bard colleges.
Oh! Well, I never thought to do so. Tell you what, Mr. I'm sorry, what was your name?
My name is Blue Ward. I am one of the Solaires.
Oh, Solaires, you say? Name I shall remember for future. A pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
If you
It's
happen,
good to-
if you happen to fill that map with that kind of information and document it twice, I'd be more than happy to pay you handsomely for said map.
Oh.
Basically, he's saying that if you make that and then you want to go through the trouble of marking the map marking a second map with the same information that you got, he'll pay you a decent amount for that information.
Let me tell you what. If you make another one of these maps, I can come here later and write the information on it.
Not a problem. Do not think I need more training.
Did you just turn your cough into his cough?
Into a laugh.
Baby.
You're a genius, man. I love you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Well, I will be back later. Thank you for the stuff.
Sounds good. Good to meet you, Blue the Bard. I am off. And you watch him crossbody over the back counter.
I didn't buy the ink yet.
You see him rise up from the little lemonade stand. I apologize. I jumped too soon. How much ink were you looking for?
Well, I would like to buy 2 quills and 3 things of ink.
That would be a grand total of 3 silver.
I give him 10 silver.
Oh! Your generosity is welcomed.
I will see you.
I will see you as well! Ah! And he once again jumps over the counter, but now you hear a almost as if he was falling down the stairs.
Are you okay down there?
You see a thumbs up from the lemonade stand.
Alright. I go back to the door and look at Bimp and Garrick. What were they doing that entire time?
They were just staring in awe, just like, what the fuck?
He's a nice guy.
Carrick was dumbfounded. And I think Bimp was wondering what kind of magic he was casting to do all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to the blacksmith. I got my stuff to make the maps.
Alright, off you go.
Wait, Bimp, can you remind me to come back here later?
Blue wants you to remind him that he needs to come back here later. To,
Okay.
super top secret general.
Make the maps.
So you head over to the fire spit blacksmith.
Spitfire.
So I apologize. This Spitfire blacksmith. I apologize. My name's getting mixed up a little bit. And you see a dwarven man hanging out in front of the blacksmith, in front of his shop, as he seems to be investigating the damage to the building.
Is it the top secret general?
It's super top secret general now.
Winter.
Yes.
Before you continue, what district is the Spitfire Blacksmith in?
That would be in the Trident district, so the one you're in currently.
Okay, cool. Because I do actually want to head over there.
Okay.
This is Fire Spit Blacksmith. I go up to him and smile. Hello.
Oh, I remember ya. You're with the metal lad.
Yeah. I'm with Knuckle.
How can I help you?
Well, I heard there was a lot of commotion in the Triton district, so I came to check on it.
Oh yeah, you would be correct. We had a lot of problems up here in the Trident district. Well, very fortunately, the generosity of me and the weapons that I have armed everybody with, we have been able to successfully fight off most of the forces.
I heard. I look back at the group. We fought quite a few monsters as well.
Aye. Good to hear. Good to hear.
I pull out both Ettercap fangs. Do you think you could make me some rapiers out of these?
Hold on. He's gonna investigate this real quick and rolling for his blacksmith knowledge. He looks it over. Alas, I can't.
Alright.
Unfortunately, with something as delicate as this, I'm not quite the right blacksmith for this. I specialize more in. He's basically going to explain that he specializes more in like heavier metals. I want to do the accent so much, but with my voice, I can't do it. It keeps getting thrown. It keeps getting thrown off because I'm basically breathing in everything that's trying to come out.
It's fine.
I specialize more in ores and making higher quality metals. I'm more famous for making mithril weapons and, dealing with some of the harsher metals that are even magic-related metals. However, biological components such as what you're asking for is a little bit out of his reach, and he actually recommends. I would actually like to recommend a blacksmith up in
Sorry.
up in Pitmedden, there are a lot more nature folk. There's a lot more nature folk around there, and they're a lot more trained with making weapons of that kind in that ilk. Either Pitmedden or in Hampstead. A lot more ranger folk and a lot more druid folk in those areas. They're better at making the weapons made from creatures of nature.
Alright, I put the things away. Sadly, I won't be going to this place anytime soon. So, but thank you for the recommendation.
Absolutely, lad. I'm sorry I couldn't have been of more help.
It's fine, just...
What?
I have a question for you.
It would be the places I mentioned were Pitmedden and Hampstead. I'll hand you the map so you can take a look. Right there, and right there.
They're right there.
Yes, both sides of the forest. Go on.
I have a small question for you.
Yes.
Do you know where any of the other Warforged are? You said... Well, actually, Lucky told me that there were more Warforged in this area.
Yes, there were two. One actually moved south and is currently in... What was the place one of them went to? It was to Sudbury, one of the border towns. He was sent to help. He was sent to help with some of the shopkeeping for the fortress defending against the Exeter Desert. But there is still a Warforged here in town. The Warforged is in the Pike District, and he actually works. He actually helps in the magic shop, but he supposedly he works in the deeper sections of the magic shop.
I look back at Bimp and then smile. Guess we're going back to Barb's shop.
And but you actually at that point Bimp would mention that she actually knew that there was a Warforged working at Barb's shop. She actually had taken Knackle to go meet this Warforged.
I would like to meet it for myself.
Absolutely. Gotta say, a little fun thing that happened off camera. Yep, I was Bim. While you guys were initially in here, when you and everybody went to the Watermont Theater, and
Bimp and Knackle went on their own.
Yeah, they went on their own little adventure. Essentially went Sculvin and Arnan went to Willie's.
Alright.
First time or the second time?
Second time. On the training day. I was saying.
Right. I'd like to go there.
Absolutely.
Plus, I have a question for
You have a question for Barb?
Barb.
Yep. You guys are heading that way. So while you guys are heading that way, I'm gonna say around that time, Garnan and everybody would be making their way towards the fire. So the Spitfire.
Fire. I have it written as Fire Spit.
Spitfire Forge. So you get there, and like when Blue was there, you see Damien's outside, currently looking at some of the damage to the house that he's gonna have to update.
What was his name?
Damien.
Damien.
Where's my money, Damien? I'm gonna give you a new meaning to the Mickey Mouse Club.
Hey, little man.
Aye. That'd be me. What's your issue, lad?
you. I just had a question.
How could I help?
I take out the Minotaur horns and say, no, I take out the Minotaur horns and show my Kubikiri and say, can you add these to this fine blade?
He takes a look at the at the Minotaur horns. He was interested. The moment he picked out the Kubikiri, his eyes go wide. He takes the blade. This is some flying craftsmanship.
Oh, sorry.
Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
Sorry about that.
I work at Burger King making playful whoppers. I wear paper hats.
Wow.
What the?
Winter, jeez.
Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? God. Anyways. He takes a look at your weapon. Some quality craftsmanship. Unfortunately, you're the second lad who came here today asking about if I could add a biological component to a metal component. Unfortunately, my forge was not designed for this, and I was not trained to do so. My forge was trained more to work with rare ores and magic ores. I'm more known for working with mithril and working with higher quality metals. Unfortunately, my knowledge on biological components, I might accidentally ruin the product if I do it. However, I'll make you the same recommendation to the music fellow that came here earlier.
I'd say he probably like noticed the music fellow's blue hair.
And not to mention, he would also recognize you because you would have traveled with them, and you were with them when they went when they brought Knackle here. I told your compatriot that the two best for people who work on that are in Pitmedden and Hampstead. The ranger and druid folk there are better working with their forges, better working for biological components on their weaponry. Unfortunately, my knowledge on biological components might ruin the product, and I would hate to damage such a fine crafted weapon.
Alright.
However, if you ever want to if you ever get your hands on some rare ore and you want me to redo some of the metal on this, I'll gladly do so.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. And turns to a did you have anything you needed to do?
Turn to Alosa.
Yes.
I did need to go collect some more magical components for some of my rituals. Do you happen to know any magic shops in town?
Do I?
I don't think you went to Barb's.
I don't think you went, but you were told about it.
Yeah, you were told about Barb's store.
Would I know the name specifically, or just that there is a magic shop?
You told the name. Well, you know what? Roll me a general intelligence check.
Oh boy.
So that one.
You know there's a magic shop. You have no idea what it's called. You have no idea who runs it, but you know there's a magic shop and it's in the Pike District. That's all you know.
Hey, little man, one more question.
Where was I going again? Sorry.
He looks at you. Yeah.
I've heard there's a magic shop in the Pike District. Do you have more specific information?
he looks over to Alosa. You're gonna want to go up the stairs. Go straight. For a little while, take the first path to the right. Before you get to Willie's, take a left. Head down a couple of blocks, and you should get there no problem. And then he turns around and he gets back to work. Alosa, thank you. And he's just like, not a problem, miss. And you see him, he kind of gets back to work on analyzing the damage to his house.
Alright.
Anything else you want to ask him?
No, I think I'm gonna have Alosa lead us to the magic shop.
Alright. So Alosa starts making her way that way. So while that's happening, Blue and all of them would have definitely gotten to the magic shop first. So you guys get to the magic shop. It's starting to get to late afternoon, so it's probably like 3 or 4 at this point. The shop is still open.
I would like to go to bar.
You open the door and you see Barb playing her ukulele. Hair just all over the place. And rolling performance check.
I stay back a bit.
Rolled a 19 on her performance check.
Can I join in?
Rolled a performance check.
That's the 24.
Oh, easily joined in. She barely notices you joining in. She's just kind of entranced in her music. All of a sudden, when she sees you like right in front of her playing with her, she just oh my gosh! I'm so sorry. You startled me. I'm so sorry.
You're really good with that instrument.
Thank you. I practice in my free time. How can I help you? Welcome to Barb's Magic Shop. Good to see you guys again.
Thank you. And I have 2 questions for you.
Yeah, sure. What can I help you with?
First off, where is your where's your Warforged? And second, do you have a bag of holding I could buy?
Ah.
You're asking about Leggy?
Yes.
Spelled exactly the way it sounds, by the way.
Leggy.
Legggy. Well, his full name is Legionnaire, but I just call him Leggy. He's a good friend.
I like the name.
He's cute.
He's a bit farther in. I can call him forward if you want.
Yes, I'd like to take a look at a Warforged that isn't in battle, isn't made for.
She kind of looks at you like sideways glance. You do know that all Warforged were originally made for battle, right?
Originally, but I've only seen one that actually fights.
You watch as she reaches forward and she writes like a little bit of a magic incantation in the air. And she kind of presses down on it, and you can hear her voice gets increased. If you could cut to the front of the store, I would deeply appreciate it, please.
Okay, that's actually awesome.
If you want to roll an Arcana check, or if Bimp wants to roll an Arcana check.
I think I can actually get that, but I'm rolling an Arcana check. That is a 21.
You watched what she wrote in the air is what she wrote in the air was the rune. It was the 14. You would recognize this too. Basically, she did the wizard's approach to casting thaumaturgy, so she could amplify the sound of her voice.
Hey.
Normally, it's a cantrip that normally a tiefling is born with. and specific magic users can have, like, right off the bat, like a sorcerer can have thaumaturgy. But in this particular case, she's a wizard who learned how to cast it, so she memorized how to write the rune for it. As far as a bag of holding goes, hold on, let me take a look what I have. Alright. Pulling up my stats. Pulling up my information. It's giving me a... Oh boy, you're not going to give me the information I need. How dare you?
What do you need?
How dare you?
How dare? How dare?
What are you looking for? Guess what are you looking for?
Information on the bag of holding. Normally, I would go into my my DM's guide, but my DM's guide is currently being borrowed at the moment.
Oh, I wonder. Can't you find it in 4th edition?
I can, but the prices are different. Here we go. 2nd edition, 3rd edition, 5th edition. Okay, looking at this, were you looking... She pulls up 2 different bags. You see what appears to be a saddle bag. Not a saddle bag, but a satchel bag. Kind of like a computer bag. And you see that she pulls out, like, what appears to be a backpack. This here is, this is the traditional bag of holding. And, this is what, most people normally have as when they create them. And this is known as a haversack of holding. These are custom-made items, and they're a little spendier, and but they come a little bit convenient, and they're a little bit easier to hide.
How much for the hatchel?
Talking about the haversack?
Yes. How?
Well, the haversack of holding is around 3,000 gold pieces.
Holy!
What about the normal one?
The standard one is right around 1,000. On a side note, from the DM perspective, you guys do know this is a bag of holding, right?
Yes.
This is literally a piece of astral space put into a bag.
Yes, I do.
This is not something easily acquired, and you actually have to, like, you either have to be an incredibly powerful wizard to create it, or you have to be somebody who knows somebody who can make it.
Or a level 2 artist.
Because you guys are return customers and everything, I'd be willing to sell it for around 750.
That's a discount. Jesus.
Hold on, doing math. Okay. I have 519 gold plus 660 silver. Plus I also have 115 gold of jewels and the pearl a while ago.
So how much you have?
Hold on, I'm doing math.
You can take a loan from
I actually do have 700. I actually have over 750 gold.
Yeah.
I give her
You
my...
a rich boy. Sorry
I
for
give
being
her my-
quiet.
It's fine. I give her my 11 platinum, 400 gold, 660 silver, plus my jewels.
You
The
watch
115 gold of jewels.
you watch as she takes the time and to count out the coins and everything. Like magically, she casts a spell on herself to make her count faster. But when she gets to the jewels, she slows down and she magically pulls out a little lens that she puts up to her eye and starts inspecting the gems. These are definitely some high quality items. Are you sure you want to sell the pearl? Oh, this is the big pearl you guys found. Never mind.
Yes.
I thought this was your ritual pearl that you use for identify.
No, this is a pearl I got in the dragon dungeon.
Right. I almost forgot.
How dare you nearly forget, Winter?
Me, 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 me.
Keep up with your player.
Alright, well, all this seems to be in order and worth exactly what you're asking for. Normally I wouldn't accept gems, but actually I'm getting a bit low and I can use them for arcane crafting.
I've been carrying around this pearl for a while. How much do you think it costs? I actually kind of maybe stole it from a dragon.
She just gives you a look. You stole it from a dragon?
Bilbo.
Is the dragon...
The dragon's dead.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Nope.
You just look like she looks like she was about to go on to a nervous breakdown.
The dragon's dead, don't worry. Trust me, I took one of its scales and made a shield out of it.
Let me take a look at it. I'm pretty decent at scaling pearls and everything because they're also used for magical components and everything. If you don't mind, just giving me a moment.
I stand back.
All right. You watch as she puts on her thing back on her eye as she's studying the pearl very thoroughly. And then you watch as after she's done with that, she starts writing out a ritual. She starts writing out a ritual symbol in the symbol in front of the pearl. About to say, you and Bimp would both recognize this as the incantation for identify.
Oh, pardon me.
Actually, I don't need to sell the pearl, but I will. The jewels, golds, silver, and platinum are enough to buy it.
Well, this is
But I'm just...
this is a pretty decent pearl. About to say, pretty decent quality. Obviously not like pristine quality. Not really much for like really good spellcraft. Unlike the pearl you have on you, as she points out the pearl that you would use for identify.
I keep it back. This is mine.
I know.
use
She,
it for spells.
no. She was just pointing it out because she could tell you had it.
I'm not selling.
But she looks at the pearl that here. This bigger pearl's a bit of a lesser quality, but it's a really big pearl. Gotta say, and it is in good condition. I would say the pearl itself is worth about 200 gold pieces.
Can I sell it to you? Because first off, how much does the jewels cost?
The jewels, roughly around 115 gold pieces.
Okay, then I would like to sell the pearl to you. Take the bag and the money left over. I actually did the math for this.
Okay, so with the math for this.
That would be 1 gold back from the other stuff, plus 200 from the pearl.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage since you have all this other stuff.
I'm gonna use lucky.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a point of luck for that. So roll with advantage on. Oh, never mind. Okay.
She kind of
So
nods. She nods her head at you, explaining this. That shouldn't be a problem. With these gems, I can finish some of my arcane crafts that will sell for a decent sum of money, and I do make a lot of magic stuff and everything.
Thank you.
So she takes the money itself and the jewels. Actually, she's gonna count the 200 gold from the money you just gave her. And she basically just supplements it, so you have exactly 210 gold pieces?
231.
231 gold pieces back. And she will... And she puts the haversack holding back. She basically just kind of drops it underneath the desk, and it's just gone. And she... pulls out the bag of holding that she was on the desk. Did you want this in just the standard brown color, or was there a specific color you wanted it to be?
Can make it blue.
Yeah, absolutely. She pulls out a little wand, and she just kind of waves it around and just tink, and you watch as the bag turns a nice cobalt blue.
Thank you. I take the bag, smile, and I suddenly get a look like I have an idea. I actually have one more question.
Yes.
I pull out the scarecrow's heart and hold it up for her. What can you do with this?
She kind of stares at it a bit. Would you mind if I took a look at it?
I would not. I give it to her.
Well, the first thing she's going to do is the same thing you would have done. She's going to cast Identify on it.
Okay.
Interesting. And you watch her, you watch as she reaches backwards, and as she turns around, a bookshelf appears in front of her. And you watch as she pulls a leather-bound book that has a symbol of a oh god, what is the term? What is the term for it? I can't remember. I'll remember it later, and I'll comment to you guys what the symbol you guys saw. But she puts it down, and she opens up to a specific page. According to this is known as a scarecrow heart, a soul phylactery, if you will. Basically, it is a lesser form of what creatures like liches like to do. Essentially, there's a soul inside of this gem that uses it as a power source. Typically, creatures like witches like to use these for creating constructs like scarecrows, and people tend to use stuff like this for like golems.
I got it from the forest that actually was talked about that they had witches in it, so I was guessing.
Yeah, evil witches like to use this practice. Typically it's when they it's a little bit scarier when they start this practice, because there are theories that this is when they start trying to where witches try to experiment to become liches. But based on the size of it and how much power is left in it, I would assume the witch is not that powerful, or maybe it's gotten too old.
Well, I got it at Pigman's, so I wouldn't doubt it.
Was there something you wanted to do with it?
I wanted to know what I could do with it. I haven't exactly seen stuff like this.
Well, with stuff like this, I mean, you could, if you wanted to be like the witches, you could animate an object, but that typically is a very complex ritual, and it does take knowledge on that sort of thing to do. Otherwise, if you want to turn a weapon arcane, you could, I could always adapt the gem to work with a weapon. It would augment the weapon Well, it would typically, with stuff like this, it would augment the weapon to the type of effect that that the type of magic that was used to create it. In this particular case, with this specific kind, it would turn a blade into a blade of sharpness.
I have a feeling that someone in those layers will want this. Garnan. So,
Huh?
I'm gonna. If you weren't listening, I'm gonna probably give this to you so you can enchant your weapon.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I will save it for later and talk to some of the Slayers.
At that point, cling, ling. You watch as Alosa's leading the way, as you see friggin' Skolvin, and you see
Before
Garnan
we
behind.
before we launch on play, I want to speak to Alosa.
Okay.
So, Alosa. When I first met you, you said you wanted to head north.
Yeah.
And answer my DM before you answer my Winter.
Sorry. I'm checking. I'm checking right now. Hold on.
Okay.
I don't want to pull it up on screen.
It doesn't have to be. I don't care.
Ooh, that is a good question. Hold on, I gotta pull up my notes.
Hey, you win type. I can hear you typing it really rude.
Pulling up my notes. Pulling up my notes. Gotta look through my stuff from Tuscadol. Here it is. Okay. Typing it in. No, that's my Texas. Here we are. Just because I don't want to say it out loud. Because this is private information.
I mean, I might end up revealing it here in a sec, but I'm just letting it know because I didn't know.
Here we go. Apologies. I have a lot of notes when it comes to that stuff.
Continue with Carlos's answer.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but what's the country above
That would be the country that your character is from is titled. Just to make sure my pronunciation is correct. About to say it would be Toskudal. If you need me to spell it, I will spell it.
Yes, please.
TOS KUA DAL.
Tiskuadal.
Yeah, about to say it's Toskudal. Toskuadal. I'll work on the pronunciation. Make it easy for everybody. But yes, and of course, if you need any like lore information of like why they're named that way, I will gladly give it to you.
Probably, just not right now.
Okay. But anyways, to my knowledge, I was just informed that the visions that I was getting about the portals were in the north. Unfortunately, I'm unsure where the exact destination is. Based on what I could tell from the geography of the area, it was somewhere past Starlam, a little bit farther, maybe a little bit farther east from there.
Okay. Well, if you don't already know, we plan to go to Starland. So, seems your interests align with ours.
Indeed, it seems very serendipitous.
What does that word mean?
Essentially, it means
Coincidental.
coincidental that you guys are heading heading the same direction.
Okay, I didn't know what that word meant, and Garnet definitely doesn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Serendipitous is basically coincidental. The fact that you guys are heading the same direction is surprising.
Okay.
But yeah. It seems very serendipitous. If you guys don't mind the if you guys don't mind the company, I'd gladly come with you guys.
I don't mind at all. It's not for me to say whether the group accepts you or not.
Everybody seems pretty kind.
I agree. That little Skolden fellow is kind of a douchebag, though. And I make sure that is in complete earshot with him.
Go to hell.
I just turn around and give a
Big ass smile.
Popping pretty.
What is it? You go to smile and it's just like, I'd like to rage. Rage grin.
Yeah, basically discovered by happen chance. Or
Yeah, happenstance, yeah.
Yep.
But it's,
Or, of course, a synonym would be coincidental.
that's right. I know my words. I went to school. I did grammar.
I did too.
But
I played D&D with Hermaeus as my DM. Cool.
no comment. But you know, there's always, if you guys don't want me to, I can easily travel there myself. It's just easier to travel in a group, especially if we have to go through that ravaged path.
Would Garnet have gone through the Ravaged Path?
Yes, Garnan has gone through the ravaged path on his own. But two things. One, apparently there must have been a conflict going on at the same time as you going through. There was a suspiciously less amount of orcs in the area when you were traveling through. But you had already heard rumors and were fully prepared to step into a fight, and basically you were brandishing your battle axe while you were walking through the area. You grew up around the Popera Mountains. You're used to big creatures trying to get in your face.
you said because my internet cut out as soon as I answered the question.
Yes, you did travel through the Ravage Path on your own, but two things. One, there seemed to be something going on at the same time, as there was a suspiciously low number of orcs in the area. And two, you grew up in the Pulpero Mountains. You're used to giant big things trying to get in your fucking face. So basically, while you were walking through the Ravage Path, you showed no fear and were basically brandishing your battle axe the entire time. So, not if there was anybody who saw you, they didn't fuck with you.
Okay.
But you do know the Ravage Path is very dangerous, and you would know from like some of the organizations you've worked with, doing minor work for. You do know you've heard plenty of horror stories.
Okay.
It's just happen. You just to yourself, you personally think, yeah, they didn't want to fuck with me because I'm over 7 feet tall, very muscular, and carry a giant fucking battle axe.
That, but instead of battle axe, I say Kubikiri.
Well, Kobakiri now, but back when you were traveling through originally, nobody wanted to fuck with you then because you were carrying a battle axe on basically on your shoulders. Just as soon as if somebody saw you, you basically just made it clear if they wanted to fight, you were ready to throw down to the death. Barbarian style.
Yeah.
But yes, you would definitely know that if anybody passes through the Ravaged Path, especially if they're by themselves, it's typically suicide.
Except for me, though, because I'm a giant Hulk man.
Apologies.
Verbal sexiness put Winter into a coughing fit.
Ew.
Ouch.
Oh, thank you, Eloy. I knew I'd get a smile out of you, Abby. Anytime I make that joke. I mean, he did nail that. And with the grace of a gazelle, too.
Yeah.
Anyways, not the point. But yes, the Ravaged Path is a very dangerous thing. And you know for a fact something else must have been going on at the same time. You barely bumped into anybody on the Ravaged Path. And the very few number of creatures you saw did not want to start a fight with you.
Okay. Noted.
About to say, I would probably say you probably met an orc or two on the path, but they were typically on their own. So it's like, typically, you would know that normally orcs are very aggressive and wouldn't back down from a fight, unless something else is going on.
Oh, this poor guy's depressed.
So basically, in your head, I don't know how Garnan would process that. Probably a matter of,
I am a big man, and they are scared.
I'm a big man. I ordered a Big Mac, 'cause I'm a big man, and all I got was a little Mackenzie and a lot of bread.
Big man, they were scared. They didn't want to touch this with 7-foot pole.
They wouldn't want to touch me with a pole the size of me.
But that's essentially what he thinks.
Yeah. Nobody wanted to fuck with you because you were a big man on campus with a fucking giant battle axe.
Yes, exactly.
You towered over them, and they didn't want to fuck with you.
As soon as we get there with the entire group and that stuff probably not going on anymore, though, that mindset's gonna change.
But Alosa but you would know that if Alosa would travel through the Ravaged Path by herself.
Oh no, she'd be dead.
Yeah, even with her abilities, you are not confident. Ow. Anyways.
I don't mean to be rude, but you traveling there by yourself, and from the stories I've heard, you get killed or enslaved almost instantly. much better to travel with a group, especially one the size of this.
Yeah. You make a very fair point. It'd probably be better if we did travel in a group. I say, besides, as you know, Jiren kind of shows himself from her arm. You know, we always have a scout who can take a look ahead of everybody else.
Garnan is always just put like in a state of unease. He still functions, obviously, but like this flying snake just doesn't sit right with him.
A flying danger noodle.
Yes. He doesn't have a snake phobia or anything, just like a flying snake.
I mean, it is an oddity, even in the D&D world. It's not a common thing. Like, Garnan probably never would have heard of this creature. I think the only person in this entire party who is not surprised by this creature, and that's even putting that lightly, is probably Bimp.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Alosa's flying snake.
Mm.
Because you studied magic creatures.
Yeah.
Because that's part of your wizard study.
Yeah.
And I'd assume Knackle probably wasn't fazed by it either because of the fact that, you know, Knackle's a metal man.
Yeah.
Metal man.
A metal man. Now you're a man.
You don't mess with me.
I'm the trash man.
Crash. Anyways.
Ouch. That sounds really bad when you're...
Want to have a team conversation with,
Excuse me.
You know, I think
Ow.
this is a sign.
Also, excuse
Damn, when
that sounds painful.
It's fine.
No.
It's cool. I'm good.
Drink from the light bulb.
Stop!
That's what I deal with on a daily basis.
Ow.
Yeah,
What
I
happened,
am pretty sure this is a sign of, hey, it's time to quit.
I don't know what I don't know the
still
meaning
need
of
your
quitting.
help moving a kid.
I don't know what you mean. I never believe in quitting. Anyways, continue.
I lost track of what the conversation was.
Basically, she let you know that with Jiren, she feels a little bit more confident knowing that you guys have a scout who can go ahead of everybody else.
Yes. That'll be useful, especially on a place such as that.
And besides, I'm never truly alone. And there's strength in numbers.
And Garnan gives like a really crooked smile, like it's the first one he's done in a very long time.
Like a pained smile.
Not pain per se, but like, he's not used to smiling. He wants it to come off as nice, but it's Garnan who's been angry for like 70 years at most.
Roll a performance check.
That's it. Yeah. This is gone. Okay, yeah.
Wow! Wow! Give Blue a run for his money.
Jesus. No, it won't. I have +10.
Shut up, you're a bard, bitch.
I am a bit.
And then I think that's where the conversation is, and that's where we're entering.
And you walk in and you see Blue is currently putting on a blue bag around him.
What's that?
This is what they call a bag of holding.
Would Garnan know what that is?
Roll an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yes.
I would.
Yeah.
Wow! Give Bimp a run for her money. That's a 17, I assume, because I think it's a -1 to yours. Yeah, you would know what a bag of holding is. It's very, very uncommon. In fact, you wouldn't have known about it from your native tribe.
Oh, who's making the so
Yeah, you wouldn't know this from your tribe. You would have known this as soon as you came to the country. When you came into Atharia and we were dealing with some of these thugs, so you were dealing with some of the thugs, you learned what a bag of holding was when you had to deal with some stuff with nobles. It was a weird oddity, and you definitely were surprised about it, considering the fact that a person pulled a maul out of one of these bags. Like, literally, small pouch-sized bag, and he reached in, and he pulled out a massive hammer that was, like, 6 times the height of this freaking bag.
Does Scolvin look hurt?
Yeah, well, I would say Scolvin, yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I want to heal him.
Roll, what to say, what, oh.
Level 1.
Roll?
Okay.
Arr?
I'm running out of other spells, so level 1 is that's
7?
7.
So, Scolvin, some of your wounds start patching up. You gain 7.
Ow.
Ow.
If you need to
he's
take a
gonna
break,
fix
Winter, I think it would be all right with everyone.
No.
Hold on.
Continue.
Hold on.
Drink from your light bulb.
I will gladly drink from my light bulb. It totally is not full of lithium poison.
Darnan is going to be. You know what? No, I'll wait until you're ready to speak.
I'm ready.
Okay, Darnan. I'll let Liz go first, actually.
Okay. You watch as Alosa come up to this frizzy-haired woman. Excuse me. Can I help you? Yes. I would like to purchase some supplies, if you don't mind. Some components for certain rituals and spells. Oh, absolutely. Hold on one moment. I can easily grab some. And basically, Alosa hands her like a little list. And you just watch as Barb just, which by the way, for Scolvin and for Garnet, since you guys have never been here, Barb essentially is a kind of a lighter skin woman. She looks like she's in her like probably early to mid 20s. Dressed in what appears to be like black and blue robes. Her hair is like is kind of long and frizzled. Basically like she doesn't like ponytail it. She has a pair of glasses, and basically her hair looks like she just like was headbanging for like hours on end. I think that's the best. I think that's the best way to explain it. Oh, and her hair is black with tinges of red in it.
What race is she?
She's human.
Oh, she's human?
She's definitely human. But I say she's not really super tall. She's probably slightly taller than you, babe, about 5'7". Not character wise, person wise. But
She's 5'7".
yeah, yes.
Wait until.
She's as tall as Scolvin.
Yes.
I will wait
Ah.
until Velosa's done with her thing.
Okay. It literally takes her no time at all to gather these supplies, as they seem to be pretty basic. Just things that are a little bit harder to come by in nature. And you watch Alosa just kind of put a single gold coin down, and Barb gladly takes it with no issues. Thank you very much.
So, little woman, what was your name?
I apologize. My name is Barb. I run the shop. What's your name? Really tall stranger?
Rogul. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Rogul.
Rogul. Garnet, what the hell are you saying?
He just completely ignores Scolvin.
Blue, what's wrong with Garnet? Why do you call himself Rogel?
Shut up. I was wondering, do you have any pieces of maybe gloves or something of that nature that would help me outmaneuver certain attacks, or maybe be a little more defensive, if you catch my meaning.
Good for you.
So as
To make you unconfused, Winter, I'm trying to very loosely ask if she's got anything that'll add a plus to my AC.
okay, so you're basically asking for like gloves of protection.
Yes, pretty much.
I'm gonna roll real quick. Well, I really, unfortunately, at this moment, I don't have anything like that. But, I could definitely make that. There doesn't. We don't really have any backlog on magic items at the moment. I could, if you want, it would take me about maybe like 6 to 7 days, but I can get it done.
I don't know how long we are staying in this city, but yeah, how much would it be?
I save. So for gloves of protection, hold on one second.
Also, I'm trying to make this like stat with unarmored defense, if that's possible.
Yep. That should not be an issue because these are considered magical items.
Just let me know.
Just take me a second. Just pulling up some info. Oh. Exactly.
Pretty sure that was a cough, not a sneeze, but
Tiny, why the hell did you tell me to just cough? Bless you.
Yeah,
It's
some people
still
do it
it's still
either
polite
way.
to do.
Yeah. Sorry for being so quiet, by the way.
No problem.
you're good. I mean, I'm not surprised you're being quiet. Your character hasn't really come up in like 3 hours.
2 hours. It's whatever. You know.
You see her pull out some books and everything. Let's see here. With a little bit of funding for the research on for some of the magic I'm gonna have to put into this, I could probably, because it seems you guys are friends. As she points to Blue and everybody.
Yes, we're part of the Solaires.
For about 250 gold, I could probably get you a pair of gloves of minor protection, which would give you it would basically give you an extra +1 to your armor class. If you want something higher than that, like +2, because that magic is a bit stronger because it affects your entire body, the price would go up because the protection spells are very, very hard to do for enchantments. But for standard gloves of protection, which would give you a +1 to your armor class, 250 is what she's offering.
I want to ask how much the +2 would be.
Well, I unfortunately wouldn't even be able to put that into gloves. I would have to turn them into bracers of defense. Is what their title is called, and that goes up into the thousands of gold. Basically, to put that kind of magic into equipment, takes a lot of time, a lot of resources, and definitely would take her away from any other orders she'd be doing at the same time. And that's also if she has all the stuff she needs to make it on right now. She might have to order stuff to do the rituals and everything to enchant it.
Would that screw with my unarmored defense or not?
No, it would not affect your unarmored defense.
Okay. You see, I'm okay with getting it if it were that, but I only have 300 gold and like 5 platinum right now.
Yep, which makes perfect sense. As the dungeon master, I'm just kind of giving you like the heads up. Like, yeah, this like +1, not too difficult. Ran a couple hundred, easily done. But if you're going for like +2 or up, these are higher protection spells, and spell magic like this costs a lot. Otherwise, like low level characters could get like armor a +3 for like, you know, around 1,000 if I did it like super minor.
Okay.
Fighters would abuse it. Sorry, Sculvin.
I just looked at chat. What are you talking about, Tiny?
I pull out this. This can change your.
You're a little quiet and you're cutting out a tiny bit.
I silence my mic a bit. I pull out my scarecrow heart and hold it up. This won't change your weapon.
I look back at Barb and I look back at the scarecrow heart in blue. He kind of nods and does that thing where your eyebrows raise and your mouth does that weird thing. You know? Okay. Kind of thing.
She said it will give you sharpness.
Yeah. What I was saying was to your friend here was if you give me a couple hours with your blade and the item or any other weapon that you want to enchant, I can transfer the properties of the scarecrow heart into the weapon itself, and with that, it would make your weapon a in this particular case your very, very big executioner blade. It would make it a blade of sharpness, which would make it extra dangerously sharp, and it would essentially become a +1 weapon, where it does +1 to attack and +1 to damage. And it is considered a magic weapon.
How much would that cost, did you say?
Well, considering it's not costing me any resources, and you're providing the weapon yourself, I would be willing to do it for like 10 gold.
Okay.
I pull out the 10 gold and give it to her.
You can't. Sounds confused and like slowly gives the kubikiri while also still looking at blue.
As you set the kubikiri down, you hear from the stairs, as you see this knight-looking fellow looking at you guys, and you watch as what would initially be like a knight's helmet visor light up, and it's like 7 or 8 lines of blue.
Hi, Leggy.
Hello. My name is Legionnaire.
Garnan looks at him, kind of gives an angry smirk, and says, "Hello, there."
And I just for
Green talking blade.
but I say for posterity's sake, just so you guys know, Leggy, as he seems to be pronounced, is roughly almost 8 feet tall.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's a tall, very big warforged. He is dressed like he is a plate mail knight. His footsteps are a lot louder, so which probably means he's probably built for tough, you know.
Okay.
Knuckles only 6'6".
Yeah,
How tall would be compared to Knuckles?
Knuckle is 6'6".
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's a difference in models. And this actually happens to be a custom Warforged design that I came up with. Not to brag, but I had some time. He is a Goliath-style Warforge
Oh, nice.
Ah.
that I designed myself and modified stats as necessary.
Is he Russian?
And he is not Russian. He's a robot.
It's close to Colossus.
Okay.
He was so close to Colossus from Deadpool.
How cool would that be, though? Colossus.
How much did you say the +2 would be?
For the +2 would be like around $3,000. Protection magic is one of those things, man. Like if they were cheap, fighters could abuse the hell out of it.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah.
Like, take a look at Skulvin's armor class. Imagine if he could get the +2 like to his bracers or to his gauntlets for cheap.
Oh, that is fair.
Skulvin like DM
Okay. Well,
That's a restaurant.
and
I guess I'll also order the +1 bracer or +1 gloves.
okay.
Because I could go with 14 AC plus the Kubikiri. So yeah, I guess I could do that. So I'll hand the 200. I'll hand her the 250 gold.
Okay, 250 gold, and she will take the gem, and she will place it on top of the Kubikiri. And you watch her start muttering arcane words in front of you guys. And you watch as her eyes just start to kind of go from their classic, from like a classic pupil to basically, essentially, like a white lightning crackling around her eyes. As you watch the gem start to change colors. Is there a specific color gem that you're a fan of, Walf?
Make it green.
You got it. You watch as the gem goes from the orange-colored heart to an emerald green. And you watch as it starts to morph inside of the Kubikiri. And you watch as the Kubikiri gets a green aura around the sharp edges of the blade. And after a little bit of time, you watch as her arcane mutters come to cease to come. And you watch that green glow start to fade. The gem is now lodged inside of the Kubikiri, towards the top where the curve is. She picks up the blade.
Can she pick up the blade?
Yes, she can. Don't worry, I'm pretty strong.
Wait, Winter,
Yes?
could I be writing on my map during this time?
Yes.
I want to start marking the places on my map.
She hands you the blade.
Garnin, thanks, sir.
You watch as she makes a marking in the air, and basically you see what appears to be like a wooden statue appear in front of you. Why don't you go ahead and to test out the quality of the product?
I will do that.
Okay. Better
Is
say.
it +1 now, correct?
Yeah. Yes, I would say in this case, just for posterity's sake, you're attuned to the weapon, just for funsies in this particular case.
Does that take an attunement slot?
It would take an attunement slot, yes. Because your weapon is now considered a magical weapon.
Does that add any new abilities for the Kubikiri?
Maybe. But that'll be a story for another day.
You're welcome.
But any hoozles, why don't you go ahead and roll?
One moment. Boom. That is a +7, so I assume that hits.
Oh, absolutely. You lift up the blade, or were you going for a specific arc? Were you just coming straight down?
I'm going to do a slashing attack.
'Kay.
Where, it's to the side, basically.
To the side, were you going like straight side, or were you wanting to go like a diagonal?
Straight side.
Straight side. You go for the slash, and as you do, you watch basically that green aura you saw around the blade when it was being made start to vibrate and starts to almost look as if wind is just literally shearing up the blade. And before the blade even makes contact, you watch as it starts cutting into the wood, and you just cut completely through it with no issues.
Garnan drools a little bit at the sight. Completely out of sight from everyone, but he does like the fact that he just did that.
I give him a pat on the back.
It kind of makes me feel like my AC is that of paper. Your AC is definitely not that of paper. 19 is a fucking amazing armor class.
That's what my mark
Try being a wizard.
hardly ever got hit.
Yeah, look at any character Abby's controlled. Her armor class is typically like 11 or 12.
Jeez.
They are paper. Talk about armor class that's paper. But yes. Now you have a blade of sharpness.
Alright. So, what are the new Kubikiri abilities? Or are you gonna send those later?
That is information that if it does exist, is not for everybody to know.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, you wouldn't know about it just yet.
Oh. Okay.
But for right now,
Now you piqued my interest.
You're welcome.
you now have a blade of sharpness. You have acquired magical artifacts and have now met Leggy, the Warforged.
Cool.
What else could be in store for our friends the Solaris here in Melbourne? What more could they want? What more could they want?
I got a bag of holding.
I say you got a bag of holding now. One of you guys finally got a bag of holding. I did not think you guys would be able to afford it, but
I didn't realize that.
But I forget Blue is very rich.
I've been saving my money up the entire campaign.
Well, I mean, Kazir has... Well, never mind. I was going to say Kazir hasn't spent a cent, pretty much, but Blue's been earning bucks. I mean, every bar he goes to, he earns a couple coins.
Yep. That's when you apply a trade. When you apply a trade into what you... I've lost money. I know, Skullbit. I'm sorry. Hey, you got a little bit of money today, though, and you also dealt a ridiculous amount of damage. I was terrified that you were gonna go like, I'd like to activate my freaking my blade's ability. I was afraid you were gonna straight up kill that scorpion on the first turn.
Oh, then we would have known what he could go against. But seriously, you need to take tough next level. Once you level up, you need your 4.
Yeah.
You get way too much. You need that extra health.
Taking an ASI.
Yeah. On his level, he gets them like every 2 levels.
Oh, and assigned stat increase.
Yeah.
Fighter.
Well, I can't blame him on that one. As a person who's played a fighter for a long time, I definitely could say just having your base stats up helps tremendously.
Yeah.
But anyways, guys,
You need to take tough, honestly.
and that is where we're gonna leave it here. We're gonna pick it up. We're gonna pick this session up on Saturday, going into but this is the last session of 2020.
Okay. I got a super.
Screw with me like that, Winter. I don't like it.
I got a bag of holding, a superior map, and a promise to get paid. So
Yeah, bad to say. The funny thing is, like, oh yeah, Blue's taking so much time talking everything, but it's like, oh yeah, Blue's kind of your treasury right now. He's getting you connections to basically everything else in this city.
Yeah,
I'm getting
but blue time is too much time.
I'm getting connections with all the shops. I'm getting connection with the guards and the Baron. Plus, I'm making us money. So
In the meantime, you say that now, but wait until you get to like the cities with like the Thieves Guild or cities with the Colosseum, or getting into Starlam, which you guys have no idea what's there. Or
we're getting out of Stratford fast.
oh, you don't want to spend time in Stratford? Why not?
I'm probably not allowed to say that.
But I say, well, I mean, you talked about it a little bit here in the session.
True. Alright, guys, Stratford's where the gangs are at. And, I'm gonna just say it, Stratford's where the Thieves Guild is. So, we gotta go.
I'm maxing out my AC as soon as possible. I'm turning into a teething, money-hungry lizard.
A 15-year-old, by the way.
Yeah, but
Very,
lizard
this guy's gonna have PTSD.
lizard people usually don't live that long.
Lizard folk can live a long time, it's just they typically don't because of their lifestyle.
Yeah, they usually don't. Like, he's already died.
He's officially